Yeah. Yo, morning everybody. So we're gonna have ads in a moment. Hope you stick around for a bit. Incoming ads. Incoming ads. Meanwhile, we'll try and get. I need my mic here in my bag. That's better. That's better. It was too close to my chin, to my chinny chin chin. So you can't see me, but I am getting another monitor open so I can read chat while we drink some coffee. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. What did I do with my coffee mug? What did I do? I just had my coffee mug. What did I do with my coffee mug? Oh, there it is. Found it. Good morning, everybody. I just want to get this is the second coffee for today. So if you weren't paying attention, which most of you weren't, but who wants to pay attention to this guy? Yesterday, just randomly, I was like, I'm playing HYTALE. I'm like, it'd be nice. Let me just start streaming. And that was like around I guess around this time yesterday. And we did a 10-hour stream. We streamed for 10 hours. So today is usually my coding day. So we're gonna work on some mods. Came up with some ideas yesterday I want to try out. I'm still trying to tweak the existing mod, the Murdy's Mixology, the one that makes like a cocktail table. That I'm going to put to the side for right now. I was trying to move it over to the boilerplate that HYTALE modding.dev released, and I was having some issues with that. So I'm just going to put that to the side. We're going to start fresh today. What I want to try and do is make something with the UI. I want to make it so that I'll generate a QR code. So you know how there's links and then you click on the link and it takes you to another page? I want to do that, but what I'm thinking is I want to make it so, I hope you can hear me over the coffee machine. No one's ever complained about the coffee maker. I want to make it so that we click on a link or a button, they'll show a QR code that you can then scan with your phone so that you don't have to leave the game. You can just do it on your phone. So I'm going to see if I get that going, because I think that'd be a nice little utility thing that people could use then for their mods. and we'll go from there. We'll see how we get that to like pop up. It may just be like we'll do like a slash command and it'll open up the QR code reader. And I've never played with that before, so we may tweak. We may bring our friend Claude into it to kind of like get us over the goal line here. But we'll see what happens. And I'm excited for this coffee. That's why I keep looking back. I'm like, I'm excited for the coffee. And we'll see what happens. I think it's something you get done in a day. We will see. We will see. All right, so we're going to start from scratch in just a moment, and we'll just see where we end up and see if I get tired of it. Usually, just so you know, the way that I do these streams on Sundays is we'll spend about 4 hours coding today, and we'll see where we end up with our mod. And yeah, we're just going to get ready for the mod jam tomorrow. You can see on the screen I have the countdown. The countdown has begun. So the idea today is we're going to just try and build something that's really simple to see if we can get more familiar with the boilerplate that's been released and go from there. You don't need a boilerplate. You don't even need to know how to code to make a mod for HYTALE. Just my interest is in programming, so I'm going to try and use the programmatic way to make a mod. And that's where we're at. And I got my coffee. You know, I'm going to grab a can of soda, some sparkling water, and we're going to go sit down. Oh, I didn't make it in time. I'm going to make it to my desk in time. All right. So where were we? Mod jam in 21 hours. Mod jam in 21 hours, my friends. So we have, here's a library from Murray's Mixology. And this was, I'm not going to lie, this was a lot of our buddy Claude here doing a lot of heavy lifting. So I'm trying to, now that I've gotten something out the door, I'm trying to take a step back and be like, how far can I get with this on my own? And you can see like there's a lot of published Java package with Gradle, build a package Gradle. So like I do pay for workflows with GitHub, so I could have it run this way, but we do have it actually building locally, so it's not that big of a deal. So where is my? Let's get going here. So the first thing I'm going to do actually is we're going to go over to that terminal. I'm going to escape out of the game for now. And I'm going to clean up my terminals. I have like 4 open terminals, and I don't need that. And we're going to just open it up again. I could spell it. I can't spell today. There we go. We're going to drag a tab over here so that you folks can see. We'll work on this window today. Stretch it to be like right there. There we go. That looks pretty good, right? So we're going to go cd developer. We should see a bazillion projects here, which is fine. We'll stay in this folder for now. The next step will be this guy. So on GitHub, we're going to actually look at one of our repos here. I don't remember how to get to it. Stars. Yeah, HYTALE modding. I believe it's this one. Let's double check this. So yeah, this one was updated last week. So this is the one we're going to use to build our mod today. This is plugin template, HYTALE modding plugin template. We're going to see how far we get to this. So we're just going to read this real quick. HYTALE plugin template, ready to use starting point for creating HYTALE server plugins with Java or Kotlin. Kotlin's just a framework for Java. If you've been using the asset editor and want to start writing server-side logic, custom commands, event handling, gameplay systems, this is the simplest place to begin. The template uses the HYTALE Gradle plugin, a Gradle plugin maintained by Azure for HYTALE mods plugin development, and handles repetitive project setup for you, including manifest generation, validation, local server runs, IDE source setup, and optional hosted HYTALE Javadoc injection, right? So this is pretty good. I'm still learning the whole Gradle process here. And I was having, you can see like this right here. Right now, it seems to be building the same files multiple times, and that's been throwing me off. So I don't know like which one supersedes the next one, because of the bundling process. So it's kind of like packaging and packaging and packaging. But sometimes I think the value, like for example, I may think the mod ID is banana, and then it bundles it, but that bundle says, okay, we're not shipping it. Oh, that's bad. Let's say we think the mod ID is Texas. We bundle it, and the mod ID says, no, it's not Texas. It's California. So then it thinks it wants to ship it to California instead of Texas, or it wants to look at California instead of Texas. So right now, I've been trying to figure out, okay, which is the most important value for that as we start bundling and as we go up the hierarchy. So I'll point that out in a moment. Like, there's just different files that kind of have the same values repeated, and I think they're supposed to get automatically overwritten. So I'm a little confused on that. But we'll continue with this. That's been my own. That was my hiccup yesterday, and that's why I gave up and just started playing HYTALE yesterday. So to continue, how to start: copy the template by downloading it or using this template button. I don't know what that is. So it feels like this is coming from something. Configure install. We already have that. We're not using IntelliJ. We're using VS Code because that's just what I have on the machine. I have IntelliJ on here, but I don't wanna. That's what it comes down to. I don't wanna. So we'll just see how far we get. If that's gonna be, shouldn't be that big of a stumbling block, I don't think. Update the project values and Gradle properties. Yeah. So this is where we did. So we're gonna go through steps 4 onwards. Does not automatically sync with the project. HYTALE development environment. See, this is kind of interesting. You could tell that this is already done on Linux and or a Mac machine. So I'm in the right environment. When the server starts output, after that you may begin developing your plugin while the server handles local development runs. So ideally, you're supposed to run the server on the side as you build. So we'll see how that goes. I was playing with that the other day. It didn't quite work well for me, but it kind of runs more like how I'm used to web development, where you kind of have it hot reloading. And I did see somewhere in this that was mentioning hot reloading, so we'll see how that goes. Template build, okay. So it's kind of repeating this. I'm curious if this is a copy paste, because it says that twice now. So here's where we're mentioning it. This is the Gradle. So this is gonna be one of the things is we're gonna have to like follow the versioning as the system matures. We're gonna have to see how that goes for the HYTALE tools, because this is loading another library. So if you're like really raw in a JavaScript, you may just be able to use this Azure Doom HYTALE tools plugin and just do your own thing. But like I'm not that. I have limited experience with Java. So as opposed to JavaScript. JavaScript I freaking go to town in, but Java is a little different. So let's see here. So I'm just going to try and stick to the boilerplate stuff as much as possible. Move forward. So it's just telling you how to bundle it and how it kind of works. Let me read this again. Repository is using Maven, and Maven's just let's actually find a good definition for Maven, because I'm just talking on my house here. Maven. Java. AI does not work anymore, does it? It's Apache Maven. Apache Maven is a build tool. It's just their build tool, I suppose. Using project object model POM, Maven manages project compilation, testing, documentation. So it also does testing and also does documentation. That's interesting. I don't know. I've never used Maven for documentation, so I'm kind of curious about that. And then I was looking at some different forums here, so I lost my tab. And this is me just being wild. I was playing with AI. This is just a side tangent. I don't know if you guys are familiar with like Hermeticism and Gnosticism. So this is some mystic bullshit that I was like playing with. So I had the AI make a document to try and explain the Bruce Codex. And the Bruce Codex. So if you guys are familiar with Christianity, they have a Trinity. There's older versions of Christianity that no one does anymore, but one of them basically, instead of having like a Trinity, they had a whole city. So I asked the AI, hey, could you explain the layout of this whole city of divinity? And it does, like, I got a neat, interesting document kind of explaining how that all works. So I don't know, I just had that open still, so I just wanted to explain what that was before I closed it. But yeah, like old Christianity and Hermeticism and Gnosticism is wild, because it's like it's just basically trying to take what was existing and shoehorn it into a new religion, and it doesn't quite work. And you're like, what is going on? It's like crossovers in like the comic books. It's like, what is this? Anywho, so doxing myself again. Good old doxing. I don't think it's pretty open where I live. Okay, so where were we? We were looking at this guy. Sorry, I don't think I need this guy open right now. Close this guy. Leave that one. There we go. Okay, so sorry for the confusion, everybody. Okay, useful commands. Sync setup local HYTALE develop. So we already know Gradle. These are just the basic Gradle commands. I'm curious about this one, HYTALE JVM Doctor. Okay, project structure. Main Java, plugin source code, resources, Gradle properties, main template, Gradle. Okay, so we're just kind of like wrapping our heads around how this works right now. Okay, generate manifest, the generated so we shouldn't touch manifest JSON. It should be built for us. Update plugin manifest. So that's what we need to do to build. Remember I was saying there's like layers. So one of the things I was doing wrong the other day was I wasn't running this command, and that should override the existing properties. And what was funny is my existing mod, it was using Java 18. It wasn't using Java 25, so it's kind of wild that it was even working. Okay, so I think we got enough to go on. So what we're gonna do, if you guys never done this before, you can look at the code here, and you see how it says SSH. We're gonna try SSH here. We copy that, and then we go back to that window we opened, right? And we're gonna go git clone HYTALE mod plugin, cloning into plugin template. So then what we're gonna do then is we're gonna do ls, we should see in our list here, plugin template. So it's right there, plugin template. We're gonna rename it right now though. We're gonna name it, I don't know. Let's see if I can remember my Linux. I'm just guessing. Template to QR. What should we call this? QR display. Rename plugin template to QR display. Writer. Call it QR writer. You know, let's call it QRHY writer. QRHY writer. Yeah, quarry. Whatever. I'm really bad at naming things. I've always been really bad at naming things. So let's see if that works. Okay, I was hoping I'll just rename. So we'll just do it the GUI way because I am a lazy bastard. I am a lazy bastard. So here's all our developer projects. And it should be plugin template. Rename. All these projects, by the way, is what we've been building on this stream for like the last year and a half. So we say QR. Why don't we just call it QRHY? Query read QR. Yeah, there we go. There's a cool name. QRHYR. We'll just not have any vowels whatsoever. QRHYR is going to be the name of our project, right? So then what we could do then is we can go back to this screen and we go cd qr, cd qr hdyr. So that's our project. Let's see if Git's already in there. Yeah, your branch. Okay. So then the next step is, what is this screen? Oh, I have more. Sorry, I got some stuff. I have some tabs open I'm closing real quick. I know, there we go. So the next step is we're gonna actually go here and we're gonna go to profile. Actually, I think I could just go repositories, new repository. What do we just call it? QRHYR? Choir? It's choir. That's how you say that now. I'm gonna say that's choir. Q choir. Actually, yeah, that's choir. That's how we're gonna say it, choir. QR writer. I guess it's a writer for HYTALE. QR display for HYTALE. A QR display window for HYTALE. And then we'll say choir. That's not how you spell. How do you spell choir? Yeah, CHOIR. What did I write? CHIOR. Okay. I'm so adverse to hyphens now. Mostly because of AI. I'm like, no, I'm not AI. I'm not a clanker. No hyphens. Okay, choir or QR display for HYTALE. That's public. It's like already trying to get you to AI start it, create repository. All right, so now we got a repository. We already have, okay, so we'll push existing repository from the command line. So we're gonna start doing this bit here. Get remote add origin. Remote origin already exists. I don't want to fork it. I want to, okay. How do we change? First visitors and remotes by varying these. Okay, get remote V. I'm not used to pulling in a template. This is how you know I'm old school. I'm actually looking at. Sure, why not? Get remote. Oh yeah, let's try this. Get remote URL origin. Get remote URL origin, and then we need to go back to choir here, and it's just going to get at GitHub. There we go. Okay, we're on main. Okay, so let's I think first step is we're gonna update the, if there's a README, we're gonna update the README, right? Okay, so we're gonna rewrite our README real quick. We're gonna leave a lot of this in here. For now, okay, so we're gonna get rid of this. We're gonna say QRHYR, right? QRHYR. The QR writer or HYTALE modding. So what we're trying to do today is we're gonna, oh, it's Hexfane. Sorry, I was trying to figure this out. I think I'm gonna finally spend some time playing some HYTALE after weeks of mostly modding. Oh, that'd be fun. So the tables have turned. I'm modding today, and you're actually you're playing. That'd be cool. Yeah, enjoy the game, dude. Like that's the whole point of all this, right? I was telling some friends. I actually already hit up one of my friends this morning about seeing about getting a server going, because I showed you the server that he was running. So I may hit him up. And so the thing is, like, he's besties with a guy that works at AWS. So probably could get the whole situation figured out. I'm curious because I may end up writing some of my own server running kind of stuff. I want to see if I could get like an instance of just a SMP, like what do you call that? That's SMP, adventure mode, I guess. Adventure mode running with just your mod. And do like if I start it, I want to call it like season 0, because I want to periodically like cleanse it, because I feel like once you have like, you know, as they're doing chapters, we're probably gonna restart servers over and over again, you know. So I want to make sure that I get something going that's like for that. And I was telling him, like, we got to figure out the cost, like how much is it going to be. I don't know, like I know how much a website costs, like it's gonna be like a couple $100 a month. So which is fine for me, because freaking, you see, look at this, like I live in a warehouse. I'm a weirdo. I'm okay with that. So we'll discuss later. But yeah, it'd be kind of fun to just get this going, have a little server going, and I want you to enjoy the game too, dude. That's the whole point of this. I know if we could do this thing where we can only reset chunks outside of town borders. That would be really cool. I bet we could write a mod to just scrape all the chunks that have towns and like reset those. That would actually, I like that idea. I like that idea. The one thing I'm noticing is with the claim sites, those ones tend to like, the whole map gets claimed, and then if everything's like the whole map's claimed, then nothing will ever get reset. So I think I may like introduce something where you have to have a certain distance between towns. So just that there's some open land. And like I noticed with what was it? Was it Runeterra? Was that the name of it? Was it Runeterra? I forget the name of it. The one mod, their claim system was nice because it did have a buffer zone around where you bought the land that no one could build on. And I think that's the way to go, right? So it would be nice to just say, okay, this buffer zone gets reset, but everything else remains there. Something to think about. Like I really like that there's so much like possibility. Right now, I just copied over the template for the that I was telling you about, and I literally just committed it to my own branch here. I'm about to rewrite the README to say this is a new thing that isn't this thing. And the best thing is you also always make sure, always give like credit where credit's due here. Very important. So I'm gonna leave this part in. We're just gonna say what this is. What is our premise here? Add QR codes to the HYTALE game so that players can scan them and not exit the game. I'm totally not a millennial. Don't judge me. Because millennials love millennials, if there's one thing millennials love, it's QR codes. We love our QR codes. Okay. Get out of here, Claude. We don't need you right now. Scran, so they can scan. And then, okay, so we're going to say HYTALE Gradle plugin. I'm going to get rid of all this bit. This mod. And then we're going to copy this format. And we're going to say is based on the, what is this called? And we're going to give the GitHub, so we're going to add another GitHub link here to the library we just copied. If I find it again, so that is under my stars, right? Yeah, stars. This guy, what is this link here? This is called the plugin template, HYTALE modding plugin template. HYTALE plugin template is what they're calling it. Okay. Documentation. This is how you know I'm an elder programmer. I'm writing the documentation first. I'm updating the documentation first. Forget everything else. We need the proper documentation. Okay, there we go. This mod is based on the HYTALE plugin template. It is an excellent resource to start your journey into HYTALE modding. There we go. We're gonna say with this template, we are also using a look if you are a pro and want to develop in your own way. There you go. Exclamation, exclamation. Okay, there we go. I think that's pretty good. Such a mature coder thing to do. You know what it is? It's just that you see this white hair? It's mostly because I'll forget like what the heck I'm doing. In an hour, I'll be like, what am I doing again? Well, let me read what I'm doing. That's really what it comes down to. Okay. So I'm going to leave the rest of this here. I'm just going to, because we're going to need this later. I don't need this on Windows part because this is for people. We're going to leave the modder guides. And this is kind of written more for me because I don't know if anyone's going to be working on this ever besides me. And then this is fine. 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 To be determined. For now, just don't be evil. Okay, there we go. And then we got plugin guides. That looks good. Okay, that looks good. All right, so we now know what we're doing. Now comes the hard part. Now comes the hard part. Because I actually never built anything to pop up the GUI yet, so I have to actually read up on that. So we're gonna have to read some documentation, guys. Very, very fun thing to do. Source Java events, right? Yeah, this is what we're doing. So what I want to do is just to start is just make it so that when you type a command, and it's gonna probably just be QR, it's going to pop up a window for now. And then what we'll end up doing is we'll do QR slash, well, we'll do slash QR space and then the URL, and then that's going to generate a QR code. We're not worried about actually zoom out. Zoom out. Why does it zoom in all the time? Whoa, look how close it goes to my face. You can see all the lotion I put on my face this morning. I have a little knob piece. I'm knobbing right now. There we go. I have a little knob that I made to zoom in and out when the camera zooms in too close and doesn't get out. I should probably put that higher because it's like that's fine. Okay. Where was I? I was being silly. So we're gonna leave the example in there just because I don't want. Once I get my thing working and it's a little bit more mature, I'll probably delete the example. But I'm gonna probably be referring to it a lot because, like, look, all these imports, I have no clue what they do. I could guess, right? Because you see it's ready player event, Java plugin, init. So there's probably a library. This is to initialize it. This is to get the configs going. So this right here, this is what we're caring about. This commands example command, example config, example event. So we're going to be making our own suite of these, right? That's probably what's going to go down. And I'm not too in depth with that. So we'll see how this goes. I have a vague idea how to do it, but we'll figure it out as we come along here. So again, you can see it looks like example plugin.java. Okay, so we'll look up example plugin here. I think that's just what it's going to be called, right? Is that the parent? That is the parent. So something is calling an example plugin, right? So we'll just do a search for example plugin. So this is the manifest. So this whole thing's named example plugin. So what I was a little confused about, right, is it's in two different places, but right, there's a command that updates it, I think. Mod idea, the HYTALE modding example plugin, HYTALE class. So I think I'm gonna change, I'm just gonna, well, I know I just said I wasn't gonna delete that example plugin. Okay, so let's go ahead and we're gonna find and replace the example plugin everywhere. So we're gonna change example plugin with QRHYR choir. Bam, everywhere. Replace bam. This build file's been modified. Do you want to synchronize path class? Oh wait, sure, why not? So that might have been something that would break everything. So you know what? I just said, hey, I wasn't going to change this, and then I immediately decided to change it. So what we're also going to do is go to events, example event, welcome player username, and then where does it say, okay, command, example, description is an example command. Right, is it, you type the word example, is this where we get that at? Example event. Store get component, send message, or so this is like the event, right? That fires from example event. Example command, example config. Let's look at example config. Enable welcome message, public builder codec, example config, private blend, enabled welcome message, run enabled welcome message. So this is just bundling the config for these things. So it's just a Boolean check. Sorry, I'm just kind of reading this and trying to, okay, so example commands. Execute. So here's public example command. I hate classes. This is the thing, is like I usually don't write in classes. So I'm kind of like wrapping my head around everything. Nullable override protected. Completable future void execute not null context kind of hello from example command. What I'm trying to figure out right now is what like, is it this word right here? This is where we change it, because I want to change that to be QR, the choir thing. QR, QR should be the thing that we fire. All right, so we got, because this just seems to add it. Here's a init, we get the config save, register command, example command, new example command. We're just going to change it. We're going to change it to see what happens. That's how we learn. That's how we learn. Okay, so we got that. Let's see if we can build. Let's bundle. Also, I could probably, before we bundle, let's mission control. Yeah, let's make a new desktop here, make it easier on us. There. It's gonna be full screen. How do we end up with an empty screen? I hate when that happens. There we go. Bam. That's what we want. Okay, we're good now. All right, so we got the code here. So what I'm hoping to see is, description and example command. What I'm hoping to see is when I run this, I could type QR and it should then just run the basic example. Not much going on. What I'm always worried about is I'm renaming parameters, and then that usually, that'll lead you to like some bad times if you're not paying attention. Okay, so let's try. Do we have .gradle? There we go. Let's deploy. Let's try Gradle build. Gradle build. See how this works. We're building. Consider enabling configuration cat. We'll do that later. So we built it. So what that means, I'll bring the screen over here. Like a font screen. There we go. So basically in this build folder, in the library folder, it says replace me. That's the name of our mod right now. So this is it was able to build. So we're gonna copy this guy. And then what I did, okay, so what I'm actually gonna do, now that I think about it, because there's one thing I made, I had the AI made, to be honest. And we're gonna go to, not Murdy's, what was the demo? It was called demo, HYTALE demo mod, right? Yeah. I had a script. This guy, I think. We're gonna add that to our build. We're gonna add that to our build. If I can find what the heck I just called the build, acquire, right? So QRHR. Toss that in. Where's paste? That's right. It's taking me minutes to copy paste. There we go. So that's our deploy script. So if we go back over here, we should now be able to see our deploy script. And we're going to just tweak it. So all this is just a script to Gradle build and then just copy it over to our HYTALE folder because I'm a lazy bastard. This should all work. This looks like it's all work. So it's just a command. So I could just do deploy. Because I'm a lazy bastard. Command not found. Let's try this. Deploy. What am I doing wrong here? Deploy.sh. That's what it was. Okay. So that copy pasted it over. So now we should be able to do HYTALE launcher. HYTALE launcher. Old man Murdy trying to keep up the kids and their HYTALEs and their Roblox and their blah blah blah. Okay, so worlds. Let's go to mods. Oh look, it has our name there. So we'll turn this one on. We'll turn off Murdy's Mixology for now. I'll have just my mod. There we go. It's kind of annoying because it jumped the order around when I turn it on and off. Okay, so build settings, mod demo land, missing mod, disable and continue anyway. And there should be a way to kind of hot reload the local server. I haven't played with that yet. So technically, we don't need the deployment script. We could just hot reload the local server. So all we did is, let's see, we should be able to just type in QR. And hopefully we should see some sort of message. Yeah, hello from example command. So good news is I was able to read the code and understand it vaguely. That's all we did is now I could read the code and understand it vaguely. That's what I thought. Okay. So we're going to quit to desktop here, right? And we're going to look at where are we? And it's one of those things where it's like, I am just not that deep into Java. So that's why we don't need that one anymore. That's why I was a little confused there. Okay, so we can look at, we'll keep this open. We'll probably be looking at it in a second here. So the next question is, overlay. custom UI. I've never looked at anything to do with this custom styling yet. This section is provided by HYTALE Pit Studios, Canada Inc. and present without any. Okay, so this is just used at your own risk. Okay, you can find a list of all the stills defined in live examples by running the UI gallery command in game. That's interesting. Let's do that. This is a little bit more in depth than, so we're gonna pop up the game again. HYTALE launcher, HYTALE launcher. And also what I'm probably gonna do off stream later is they added a thing to Twitch where I can make like community event badges. So I'm gonna make a community event badge for next week for the Mod Jam. So like if you watch me for like an hour or something like that, you'll be able to get like a little badge. I think that'd be kind of neat. So the worlds, Mod Demo Land. I guess it doesn't really matter which one I pick, right? I think that would be neat. I think that would be neat. Okay, so what we're looking at is UI gallery. Okay, I see you. I see you, HYTALE. Make this a little bigger so I can actually see it. Okay, buttons, input fields. Interesting. Okay, and this is just like the basic stuff. Oh, you could do. That's cool. Oh, there's tabs already in here. Complex containers. Okay. What I want is decorated tile, and then that just a nice big decorated tile. Let's see if I can figure out how to get that open. So ideally, our goal right now is we want a window when we type in QR to pop out decorated tile. Okay, it actually has the code in the game? That's wild. Same structure as container. Tooltips, more info. Navigation. That's cool. There's already a nav bar in there. This is the stuff I like. This is what I like seeing is sliders and all this stupid stuff. Okay, so you can make. Okay, but this is a step ahead of. Let's go Java Basics. Well, I know. I might have to review this, but this would be boring to review on stream. Just the basics of Java, because like I know, I vaguely know enough about this. Like I know about double manual, the constants, operators. I understand. Like I don't have these memorized is the problem. Well, actually no, this I have memorized. This is pretty much freaking universal across a lot of the libraries. Yeah, because this is more or less like the normal. So what's fun about programming is it's all logic, guys. So it's like once you learn the logic, like once you know what an if statement is, and once you know like, okay, if health is greater than 10 and has potion, that means that whatever the value of has potion is has to be true with this to run this, right? So then it says else if health is 10. So like if I was to rewrite this, this value right here, I would probably set this as a value as health limit or something, right? So it'd be int health limit and that equal health is greater than 10. So that's just a Boolean value. So then I would have rewritten this, since we're using this twice, health limit and or health limit reached, or health limit something and has potion do this, else if health limit, else do the thing. That's how I would have. So I kind of would have reviewed this a little bit. But I could see how they want to just show you as a display how to do that. And then so or is basically this or that. So if either one of these conditions are true, just a little bit of programming, nothing too crazy. But okay. So I don't, like I said, I could just go over all that, but it's basically I'm going to look at like this. Just seems like it's giving you basic syntax. Like this is what I don't know off the top of my head is like how to print out in this particular language, Java. That I don't know. Okay, server plugins. Okay, this is nice. I want to look at custom UI. Architecture overview. Build, set, clear, custom page. Okay. This is going to be something I need to memorize. Declarative. Okay, I just want to know what is the command to open up a window. Because this is nice that there's UI. Interface. Inputs. Oops. UI customization. Because right now my goal is change my mod so that it pops open a window. Where? Wait, edit on GitHub? This is on GitHub? Okay. So this whole thing's on GitHub. GitHub HYTALE modding. Well, that's interesting. Okay, so I'm still trying to just figure out how to pop open a UI window from a command. Because I don't see... Okay, so... Example commands. Let's just... Okay, before we do that, let's just do... let's see if I could figure out how to add in a secondary command. And then we'll make that secondary command. Okay, so this is an example command. So we'll just duplicate this guy. Copy. Actually, can I just hit duplicate here? Nope. Let's do a new file. QR command .java. Oh man, I'm writing Java. Gross. Oh good, it's a public class. It added some helper stuff for me right up. We're just gonna copy this. We're literally just gonna copy paste some stuff here. Well, my copy pasting skills are failing me this morning. Oh, you know what? So I switched between Macs and PCs, and I hit the wrong. I kept hitting Control. I'm like, why is this not working? All right. So the main thing is, yes, he already knows. It wants me to change the QR command. All right. So that's in there. Config. This I'm a little confused about. Enabled. So this is like if we're enabling. I don't think we need to worry about that just yet. Example event data. So we're gonna copy this guy too, and just basically we're making our own version of it. So QR, and this is probably what's going to get mostly written here. And fortunately, it's smart enough to quick fix. There we go, fixed it all. What doesn't like the declared how it does not match because they have HYTALE modding events. Yeah, okay, so it's smart enough to find my mistakes there as well. Wait, did I? So that says events. That says events. Did I copy the wrong thing? I think I copied the wrong thing. Yeah, I copied the wrong thing. Cop the pasta. Cop the pasta to victory. Quick fix. And like I mentioned before, Java is not my primary language. So that's why I'm just being a copy pasting monster today. Like I get the basic structure of it, right? Because that class is a class. Static is static. But I am no means, this is not my forte. So my apologies if this is like you're expecting like some quick thing. That's not the stream. That's not the stream. This is me just being like, I bet I could figure this out. I have the audacity to think I could figure this out. QR. Well, we're just changing the text. So we're gonna run this one more time. Uno mas. I'm just gonna do my deploy script again. And the plan is, actually, we don't need to run it yet. So right now, example event, is it this one? Yeah, so what it is basically, if it's enabled, it'll show it. So we're gonna do, we'll just try it this way. I wonder if there's a nicer way to, oops. We change this to example. And then this is going to be QR command. There we go, command for QR. We need to, oh, you know, it got rid of, we'll leave this in for now. I wonder if it's necessary. I don't know. I don't know Java well enough to know if that's okay. New QR command name. Okay, so we got a colon. Am I? No, that looks about right. So there's better ways to write this, because I could probably just do some sort of like iteration on. Okay, why is this? I want to tab this in. There we go. See, there's no QR event yet. QR event. Where are we screwing up here? QR event cannot be resolved because we don't probably have example. Yeah. Import. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now we should have two commands, right? We should have example and QR. I'm going to change back example command. Okay, so it says hello from example command. QR command should say hello from QR command. Example config. I guess we'll just duplicate this. It's kind of annoying because I don't know. I don't know what's best practices. I guess if we have separate configs, because like I would just want one config. I don't think we need like multiple config files for each command that we add, but we might as well just do it this way. Might as well just do it this way. So it's QR config Java. Right, and then this is easy enough, easy peasy. Quick fix. Now QR config. QR config. There we go. Sometimes you don't need the AI. Sometimes you can just find and replace on your own. Okay, so we got QR config in there now. I think that's good, right? Are we calling in QR config? Okay, so the main thing is this file, this choir.java. Get config. So we should see commands, example. Yeah, we're missing QR config. Get config is enabled welcome message. So QR config is never used. So that is, let's think about this here. Config save. I'm a little confused here. Because this is pulling in example config. And then, so that's just config. So I think it makes a config class. I'm going to make an executive decision here because earlier I just said, hey, I don't know why we need two configs. And it looks like we don't. So we're gonna go ahead and remove the QR code config. Move to trash. And then for example config, we're gonna rename this to choir config. And then we're going to export it as choir config as well. And it looks like we're going to have ads in the hour here. And then so we have like enable welcome message. I'm going to change this. We're going to append. I don't know. Well, I think we could do it this way. We're going to try it this way. I'm just taking a wild guess here. And we're going to say enable QR codes. Right, so now I think they'll give us a Boolean for that as well now. Do we need this new? Yeah, okay. So we need to append add build. Okay. Cannot be resolved as not a field. Exconfig. What is exconfig? HYTALE modding choir config. I'm a little confused. So basically, we don't have enabled QR codes as exconfig value, but I don't know what exconfig is. So let's look up enabled welcome message in our code here. I wonder if we could just add it here, because I'd like to be able to do so now we got the private and then the public values. Still not happy. Choir config boolean enabled is enabled QR codes. Turn enable QR codes. Add extra. At least I think I added it. Did that screw up? No, that looks right. Why is it doing? To me, okay, that looks right. It still doesn't like this. Enabled QR codes cannot be resolved or is not a field. Enabled QR codes enabled. So we're still going to look up. Okay, if is enabled QR codes, by the way. Oops. Git config. Okay, so this is not happy with us at the moment. We're trying to sort this out. Query config. There we go. Acquire config. Oh, let's look back at. Yeah, it's called acquire config now. So we got rid of example config, and then acquire config. Okay. This is looking a little better now. So this looks clean. So a lot of programming is literally just attaching the right wires and naming things correctly. To be honest, a lot of it's just attaching wires and naming things correctly. Enabled QR codes. So it doesn't like them adding this. So I'm wondering if somewhere in the code there's some sort of place where I need to instantiate enable welcome message. Right? Let's look at this real quick. So I don't know. Can I look at this? So you can usually do. No. So this is the bug right now, is I try to add in another Boolean and it wouldn't let me append it to our config class. But we can figure this out. Cannot be resolved or is not a field. Well, this may be a time to call in the we'll ask our buddy Claude here. I am seeing. Can you explain to me how enabled QR codes is different from enable welcome message? I think I am misunderstanding the structure. All right, so we're asking Claude. The universe is messing with me. Switch model. So I was using Fable and they disabled that because, oh, it's too powerful. Like, look, Google that. Let's Google that real quick. They disabled Fable. Yesterday. I was using this yesterday too. This is what's holding up our HYTALE build right now. Is the U.S. government is messing with us. U.S. government, citing national security authorities, has issued an export control directive to suspend all access to Fable 5 and Mythos 5 by any foreign national, blah, 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 blah. Anthropic's posture to respect Fable safeguards is laid out in launch blog post that's following. They're afraid that people are going to jailbreak it, so the government's not letting us use it. Welcome to the cyberpunk dystopia, everybody. I just changed the model that I was using, the AI model I was using, because the government decided it was too powerful to make my HYTALE mod. Okay, so we're going to change over to Opus then, and we'll ask the same question. Basically, hopefully give us some insight here. Hopefully give us some insight of what I'm doing wrong. Freaking, all I wanted to know is what am I doing wrong? I don't want it to write my code. I wanted to teach me so I could code better. That's all I want. Oh, did I just forget to declare it? I think I just forgot to declare it. So here it is. is never declared, is used in 3 places. I just forgot to declare it. That's all it was. Oh, maybe not. I think it's leading me down a rabbit hole now. I think what I might have done... are stale. Okay, we're done with you, AI. You did your part. You explained to me that I made a mistake. So this is saying I close this guy. I go back here. Oops, still not looking right. There we go. See how it turned red? It was stale. So it's just my parser not understanding that we updated it. So what we did now is we now added another ability to turn on and off the QR codes in the config. So that's this. If QR codes are enabled, we're adding the ability to do QR event on player ready. So all this should do is literally just duplicate what we have before. So if we do example, it'll say this is example. If we do QR, it should say this is a QR. We wrote it so that it just has the one config file now instead of trying to do multiple config files. And then we have the 2 different commands. We have the example command that we started with, and then the QR command, which is just the same thing. So it's a lot of copy pasting. But what we're trying to do now is we're just trying to learn how this works. So we're trying to get in our head how the structure works. One thing I added is the deploy script, because I'm not running this. The way that the docs are kind of designed is they want you to run the server and then at the same time get it to hot reload. And we're not doing that right now. We're just going to go a little trial and error because we're not that in depth with our build just yet, because we're in the learning process right now. So we'll get this built. It is passed over, so we'll go back to HYTALE, and it takes a minute less than a minute to jump into the game again. Okay, so I actually gotta leave the game. Click the desktop. I already had it open. Play. I have a second window, it keeps popping it over there for some reason. Worlds, Demoland. Okay. So all we're doing right now is we're adding a second command. If you're wondering what we're doing, is we're taking the boilerplate. Okay, so we could do /example, and we should get the example. Hello from example command, and then we can do /QR, and we should get hello from QR command. There we go. So it's working. We're good. We're good to go. At this point, you know what I'm going to do, because I am an old guy. We're going to commit our code. Oh, we never did a commit. Okay. Git add all. Oh, you know what we don't want to do is thinking about this. We don't want to commit these guys. I'm thinking here. Yeah, I'm just going to do this one by one. We just do this one by one. Usually I just add them all at once. Stats, we should see. Did I not do it? Yeah, there's README. I don't know if we want to. Might as well. Well, I haven't really. Well, yeah, well, might as well. Well, let's look at the file. Let's look at the file before blindly. Okay, yeah, we did change this one. This one we changed. So what we're doing is we're adding files to be committed to GitHub. And I'm just doing them one by one. Because some of these files, like this DS store we don't want there, this VS Code we don't want there, this point script we don't want there. The rest of these are 1/3. And usually what happens when you do commits and stuff, usually there's only 1 or 2 files. It's usually not as many as we got going on here. So I'm just double checking what we have. Git add. Got to commit often, learn that the hard way. Yep. Commit often, commit all the time. Got to commit all the freaking time. I am one of those guys where like, and some of my coworkers get annoyed because I will do like a dozen commits for like one thing, where it's like it might even be like a 1-line thing, but like any change in my process, if I go up, let me rewrite this, I'll just commit that. Rewrote this, and then there's also rebasing. Okay, let's do commit. Adds. Feet, we'll do feet, updates, readme, and adds QR command. Stub, call it a stub. There we go. Feet, updates, readme, and adds QR command stub. There we go. And then we'll push it up to our GitHub. There we go. And we're just working off a main for right now. As bad practice, usually work off a dev, but we'll work off a dev. Well, this thing should be small enough where we may not even have a dev branch, but we may work off of dev in the future once we get the scaffolding going. Okay, so that's good. So we can actually go back to our GitHub now. Do I have that? Anthropic. La. So that is the wee bit of AI we've used now, is just to tell me like, hey, this is where you screwed up. So here's Choir. I don't call it Choir. Choir, the QR writer for HYTALE modding. You can see the other reason I write the README is just so I could see just at a glance I'm at the right build here. Okay, so that looks good. We can now see if we go source main. Is it Java? Yeah, commands. Here's our QR command right there. Go look at it. It's up on the GitHubs. So yeah, that's very fresh menu what we just did. Like that is like, some very basic coding. Nothing too crazy. So now that we got a stub, and we got that part done. You notice earlier I started to dive into like, oh, let's see if we get the thing to pop up. I was like, well, no, let's take a step back. Let's make sure we're doing this correctly. That's how my brain goes. It goes like off on a tangent and I have to like reel it back in, be like, no, let's get this going. So yeah, so now we got a stub to mess with, and we still have our example code to reference as well. So we're on a good start here. So now what we want to have happen is, like I said, we have events. We have this QR event, right? So right now it is saying player ref. Okay, so I think player ref store get component play. So it gets the player ref send. So this just sends a message to a player, right? So we need to see if there's a way to open up a modal or a menu item, a dialog box. I don't know what the game's calling them. Let me double check that. Right, we were just looking at the docs. Let's go back. Is this the docs? This is official. Oh. Okay, there we go. Because it says custom UI, right? This makes sense, but like nowhere, I'm not seeing in their, okay, gameplay, Q&A, documentation, events, interactions. Creating a wiki frame mod. What's creating a wiki frame mod? I haven't done that yet. Styling. Okay, this is just I'm making a community wiki. We don't want that. I just want to know how to make a freaking thing pop up. Like it shows some. Okay, it shows like here's the custom UI. I'm just gonna Google it. HYTALE command to open UI box. Not command. Yeah, this is what I want. How to open custom UI on ClickUp item. Nothing. This is console commands. So like, I didn't think this would be that confusing. I was expecting to be like, here is the. Because this has a lot of, like, once I get it open, there's a lot of information here. Markup. Is it under markup? This is just interface stuff. So I'm guessing it looks like I need some sort of markup file. You've already messed with this, Hexfan, right? Well, you have like chat menus, so you probably already know all this. Oh wait, there's a Visual Studio Code extension? Well, we'll add that. Apparently 900 people have downloaded this. All right, so what is the freaking command? Because what I'm expecting is similar to, and I could be completely wrong on how this works. Right here, send message. It should be something like pop up, you know, open GUI, and then a link to the UI file is what I'm expecting of some sort. So I could figure it out. I could figure it out. It's just going to be a pain because you would think they would have like an example. I tend to work best from like reading examples. Okay, so we can close that up now. Type documents, because this is just telling you common style, custom GUI. It's really without any substantial changes aside from visual design and adjustments for item team. Okay. Custom pages. Create full screen interactive abilities that appear during the gameplay. Can be okay. Server controlled interfaces that you can create and customize. Custom pages. Okay, that's what I want. Custom page. Your Java code builds UI using UI command builder. Okay. Handle data event. Okay, let's read this. Okay. The flow. Your Java code builds UI using UI command builder. Commands are sent to the client as data. Okay. Client parses UI markup files that creates visual elements. The user interacts with the UI. Events are then sent back to your Java code. The process events and send updates back. Okay, so yeah, it's going to build a UI. You do not create UI objects directly. Instead, you send commands and describe what you want. Append this button to the template of that container. Set this label's text to hello world. Clear all children from the list. Asset driven. Your UI structure is defined in UI markup files not hard-coded in Java. So this is a separate system. Okay. Handle data event. User interactions. Okay, so I got a vague idea now, right? Because we know that we're doing UI command builder to build the pages. And then there's this handle data event. Is there a search? UI command builder. Yeah, okay, it just mentions it. Okay, let's try UI command builder HYTALE. Okay, this might be more helpful. Okay, this is definitely... Where do we run this, though? This is helpful. I wish I had an example of how this works. I get the gist, but it's like... I feel like I'm like at the very, very, very beginning of a long journey here. Very, very beginning of a long journey. How does this work? I just don't know the commands yet. So, right, okay, so we got acquire Java, this get command registry. So let's say, I'm just going to write some random code. So we do something like this. Okay. We're going to just toss garbage in and see what happens here. You can have your revive as a quick fix. Explain. Does it just explain what this is? A class or access via getter, yeah. This is where you could tell that I'm not really familiar with writing in classes. I was hoping that this was inside setup. But it looks like we'd have to, I might have to call it in. I wonder, okay, so what, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go, like I said, I learned from examples. So let's look at GitHub again. And we're just going to go to, let's go to github.com. And let us see. However, we did not match any repositories. However, we found 21 commits. Okay, let's see what we got. How are they doing this? Okay. So they're saying server core. UI command builder applies incremental UI commands to existing layer. I just want to figure out how to pop up a modal. Custom HUD. Player GitHub manager get custom HUD. HUD and symbol. So this is custom HUD. Interesting. So right now I'm just looking at other people's code to see how they do it and what they're using it for. And like I said, I learned from examples, so it's kind of helpful. This is a lot of code. This is all the code. I don't want all the code. This is just a markdown file. It's nothing. Oh, I'm gonna see. This is all using cloud code. We're gonna try and avoid the ones that say and cloud code. Okay, let's see. Explicit border properties for dynamic state updates. Border. This does not have generative cloud code. Blah, blah. Add custom UI system to script custom UI page helper. This one might be better. Let's check this guy's code. Get page manager, get HUD manager. This is looking more promising. Commands GUI. There we go. This is TypeScript. Why is this in TypeScript? What? Why did he write this in TypeScript? This is the wrong language. Does TypeScript work? If TypeScript works, I'll just freaking do TypeScript. Script custom UI page Java. Man, we'll see what happens here. I think there's a mod that allows for TypeScript. Well, hell, that's what I write in. Can I just write my whole thing in TypeScript? Okay, trigger build, trigger send updates, public void, trigger send updates, trigger close, get player ref, get page lifetime set, custom UI page Java. Here's the example UI. Okay. It's called HyScript if you want to check it out. I haven't tried it. I do want to check it out. Let me check up HyScript. I'll write the whole damn thing in JavaScript. That is my jam. HyScript. HyScript is a dedicated server solution for HYTALE designed to make server-side development fast and accessible. It allows owners and developers to create complex gameplay logic, mini-games, automation using JavaScript or TypeScript, hot reloading. Interesting. What we got going on in HyScript? HyScript is a dedicated under active, still implemented. It's not quite done. Examples. No examples. Documentation. No documentation. No examples, no documentation. I will star this though, because I am interested. Documentation English. Oh wow, okay. I might just start writing on my screw JavaScript. I mean, screw Java. I'll just write everything in TypeScript. I'm like, oh, I understand this. I understand this. There'll be events in the future. Okay. But right now, it does seem like it might be. Well, here's the thing. To get what I'm trying to do today done, it might be maybe I do use this, and then that may let me use the TypeScript library just to generate the QR code. Because I haven't gotten that far yet. It's generating the QR code. Command of subcommands. But then ideally though, this is supposed to be like a library tool, so as minimal as possible would be the way to go, right? Command of subcommands. Add command connection, reloading. Entity component system. Custom component, packing listeners. UI coming soon. Well, it's not for today then. UI is coming soon. Simple scripting. Simple scripting. Simple. How do you? Oh, clearly you're really good at this. Like simple scripting. HYTALE. This is half the reason why I stream, by the way, just so people can tell me things. When I do job interviews, they're like, "How do you learn this?" And I'm like, "Well, let me tell you about streaming. The kids will come to me and they will tell me things, and I listen. And they're like, "Oh, that's a very novel way to learn." I'm like, "I know." Okay, so let's see here. Simple scripting, this one. Simple scripting, JavaScript mods for HYTALE servers. Simple scripting, HYTALE. Loads, server-side JavaScript HYTALE mod, lifestyle hooks, op pricing services. Okay, this one has UI. This is, I made, oh man. No, JS API service. This is cool that they already have like a JavaScript setup for this. Till math, main. Shared services, opt-in, cross, and mod APIs. Okay. Because this I'm kind of interested in because I do want to make like an interface. I was talking to, I don't know if you're familiar with Blumbotron. Let me see if I can open that up real quick. Applications. So I did this on stream. I think there's an older version of it. I made a mod. Not mod. This is an app that I made on stream called Blumbotron. And essentially it's a high score table. And you can go in and add points. And then it keeps a roster of your players. Here's a player list. And the idea is like you could use this for like tournaments and games and stuff. Like if you do like I have some examples of like a LARP or a test game or whatever. So like if I do, let's try this one. That one doesn't have anything. Card game. Yeah, we'll just make this pop up real big. So like here it does a very simple high score table. But like I was talking to some friends and they're like, "Mike, why don't you just have a mod that just dumps into Blumbotron?" Because the idea of this guy is like this is for like a computer that doesn't have the game open. That's a bad example. Oh, it's not working the way I want this guy. And so like you can see I just dragged this to another monitor, right? So like the idea is like you would drag it to another monitor, make it full screen, right? And then whatever you need to show, and then this could be more fancy and whatnot. This right now is just doing some basic stuff with CSS, just as an example. This is more of like a little bit beyond a proof of concept stage. It's a whole suite that actually works. But yeah, so my friend was like, "Hey, you should just write a mod that just sends data to your Blumbotron because the data also just saves to your computer locally." So that might be an option for the future if I do this, because then I make it really easy to just integrate that, have it be an API endpoint, and just pull in the server data. Like this would be like if you're hosting an event. Let's say you want to show like the high score of like different factions and teams. You make some cool looking table. Those are really bad examples. Let me open up Blumbotron again. I kind of have at least one nice example in here, right? My running game. Yeah, let's do this one. So here's like an example. I could tweak the colors, but like this is an idea of like what kind of things you could do, and then like you could change it to be like animated background. And, you know, I have it so you have options to show players and stuff like that. So this would be like I could build this out to be a better tool for like events and stuff, and have add videos, have like dynamic stuff going on. But that would be one thought. Someone was giving me the other day. It's like you should just work with what you got and build that out more. Okay, so wrapper conventions and names, shared server services, opt-in cross-mod API. See, exactly, this would help with that. And so deliverables do not link. That's beautiful. That's what I like reading. Globals do not leak. Yes. Okay, so this is an option. This one seems to be further along. And the thing with JavaScript, you can just toss TypeScript on top of that. Because they're essentially the same thing. TypeScript is just a more structured JavaScript. Is this okay? The only problem I have is look this right here 4 months ago. So basically they made this prior to actual release of HYTALE and they haven't updated it since. So that's it's a bummer. I will star this though. Thanks for sharing it with me. That's the main thing is I'm trying to use stuff that's being constantly updated currently, because if they're only going to update it on every major release, it's going to not be helpful. Because right now this is already obsolete, so that's the only problem with HYTALE. But this is from the HOSTALE project. That's interesting. That is interesting. There's some stuff going on for sure. Okay, well, it would be nice to just do this in JavaScript. But again, this comes back to like me trying to learn, hey, how do I just open up a freaking window? It's like, this is something that's going to be fixed over time, you know, is they got you, they did enough to show you the first step. And then they show you, you know, like you see like the how to draw where it's like, draw a line, draw a circle, then draw the whole owl. You know, that's what this feels right now. It's like, okay, here's a line and a circle. Now finish the owl. It's like, okay, well, I need to figure out how to do that. This does look like it's more. And like, I have this nice cloud toy where I could say, hey, go look at this, pull out how to do what I want, add it to the build, but I want to do this by hand. I want to be artisanal coder today. What is get page? Which means basically going through the code and trying to understand it. So then we're using page manager. Where's page manager? Open custom page. Okay. Open custom page. Ref store page. I think that's what we want. Open custom page. Player page manager. So let's go back to our code and we want, this is the main thing. So we want our command, QR command, right? Because I did see, okay, so this is context send message. So we want the event maybe? Yeah. Okay, so pop that in. Player of, player of. So we probably want right here. Where did that code go? Though this is, oh man, this is, yeah, as I say, this is TypeScript again. So let's just see if this translates, I guess, right? Because this would be what I'd want right here. Okay, it's undefined. Page manager isn't a thing. Page manager is not a thing. So we're just looking at we're barking up the wrong tree here. I like what this guy's doing. But is there a way? See, this is our results UI command builder. Okay. So let's sort by recently committed. Powered items update. This is using Arch library. Okay, here we go. Custom page event. Custom page event. Here we go. I like this guy's comment here. Fixes the goddamn algorithm not playing well with custom UIs. Fix custom UI. Player component, page ref, get stored, get component, player ref, player, get component type. I've seen this be an issue before. All right, I'm getting super thirsty. I got some water. But I think I want some coffee, so we're gonna take a quick break. Go to intermission. Intermission, thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for hanging out. It's interesting, like, I am seeing like more people wanting to watch when I am playing HYTALE, but when I'm coding, the numbers drop. The numbers drop. It's not that interesting to watch people code. Snack break, hell yeah. Oh, it's more of a stretch break, to be honest. Where are we at? I just gotta get up, walk around, get the old circulation going. I wish I had snacks. I don't have snacks. I've been bad. I've just been ordering food in lately. I was out of town for work last week, so I just have no food in the studio here. I don't usually keep like snack food because I'm the type of person that'll just sit there and just all day. Same reason why I don't have any, like I have like a little wine cabinet right here. There's no wine for the same reason, because I'll just sit here and drink. I'm one of those people who just continually, well, you saw it yesterday. I was streaming for 10 hours. I'll just do the same thing all day. It's just my personality, my nature. All right, get that coffee. We'll get one more coffee. So yeah, I think we're definitely learning, and this is kind of like definitely stumbling through. I'm liking looking at everyone's codes, what they're doing. I think I'm getting closer to what I need to learn. And it's probably, the other thing is like I'm noticing my job history is getting me to be more and more of a Java programmer. So it's probably stuff I need to know anyways. So we'll see. We'll see where we end up with that. I'm just tired because we went to bed at like past midnight yesterday. And for old man like me, that's kind of rough. So we're almost at 2 hours of streaming today. We're probably going to do like 4 hours stream. I do want to know, like, I feel like just getting the GUI to pop up, the page to pop up is going to be helpful for tomorrow. Once we see whatever the heck it is that they're trying to do as a mod jam thing. I'm curious because like I feel like I actually don't know what they expect people to get done in a week, you know? So it's probably gonna be like create an item or something, you know? Because if that's the case, I may just do a new bench and just bust out like some more like little fun little models to decorate with. Because I've been liking that. I've been liking just sitting there making little things. Like I could probably make. I wanted to try and make some more characters and stuff. I did want to maybe do like some more modern looking things. Like I do want to play with like a cyberpunk look. I think also like I want to see how posters work because I feel like it'd be fun to make more posters in the game. I'm going to add another coffee to this. Hold up. There we go. Uno mas, and then I don't have to get up again. But yeah, the first mod gem was only the weekend, if I remember. 1 weekend to make a mod. Wow. Well, the other thing is like I'm only gonna be working on it weekdays, and then I may be overworking. Like stuff's going like, you know how work goes. Sometimes you have to like work overtime, and you don't want to. So that may be next week. I may have to work overtime. I may actually just start on some work today for tomorrow, just so I could not be bothered with it starting the mod jam. Because like even though they're gonna announce the mod jam, I'm not gonna be able to work on it till like 5 p.m. anyways. So I may try to do some work tonight so that as soon as 5 p.m. hits, I can just jump onto my mod, and then I don't have to worry about anything. This is noisy. This is very noisy. Something's broken. But yeah, like I said, so the other thing I'm probably gonna do tonight is make a little mod jam badge for people watching me during the mod jam. See how that works. See how I'll get that Twitch community thing going. I was gonna do two different badges. One for the mod jam, and then do a badge for just watching me in general playing HYTALE for this year. So you could be like one of the cool guys for next year when the game pops off and be like, no, I've been watching HYTALE since 2026 because I'm a cool guy. I'm gonna make a little badge for that. All right, I got my drinky. I'm already a little hyper, so I think we're good to sit down and code some more. Oops, I accidentally put my mug on the keyboard there. All right, I like this, just like that. Okay. Right, so we were learning. I like how this guy has alpha 2.2 to beta 0.3. Okay, so we're looking at protocol packets, custom page event. How do the people figure this out? What's Arch library? I like how it says fix custom UI. So this is just a mod. This is smart, but it looks like all this is just to like on the generation of the world, run this to fix the custom UI. So that's not quite what I want. That's close to what I want. I just wanted to see if I could find something. So Bark Box UI pages common. What I'm trying to see if I could find something where someone just like opens up a page, and then that way I'll know how that works. Progress as percent. Okay, no. Man, I'll figure this all out someday. HYTALE.js January. So this is all the recent stuff. April 22nd. Typewriter intro. Bigger flavor font dialogue. This seems promising. What does this mod do? Nat 20. Scheduler, logger. This looks like some solid programming here. Cronboss mods UI dialog typer Java private file page. I wish I knew what the. I'm just trying to wrap my head around what like the basic cycle is to just generate a damn page. Like, I don't know why that's not on the freaking documentation. Okay, I don't quite. I think this is really custom. Okay, so we got because here's the. We're gonna do custom pages, something, right? I guess I can just make the custom page now because I do know I need that custom pages. So this looks like it's just a nat. It's like something here, right? Intro page. Let's look at this. UI. Can I just look at the file here? Is this, how do you learn Hexband? Because I tend to learn by like just reading code. And just like trial and error through examples. Like I have to tinker with it. That's kind of like what I'm doing here. I want to see the whole file though. This is not the whole file. View file. There we go. So it's loading in his own mod UI. It looks like it's loading in that folder. Extends interactive custom UI page. I do about the same. I call through open source projects, look through HYTALE source code, and ask AI to help me where things are implemented, how they work. Okay, so you're pretty much on the same page as me. That's cool. It just sounds like you're further along on the journey than I am. Okay, so this guy is extending interactive custom UI page event data. Page layout. You have some sort of logger. Scheduled executor service scheduler. String. Somewhere behind your life came from. I like to hear you. You know what's really surprising to me is no one's made just like a book mod to like write books. Like I think people are just expecting the game to do that, so they haven't written a mod for it yet. Reveal the colors, standard downloads, and PC speech. Okay, this is closer to what I want. Job intro page event data. This guy's pretty. So here's all his pages. Okay, let's see if we could figure out. Sort of search for. Can I search this guy's code? I just want to search. I want to see where he's calling in character sheet manager because that's pretty much what I need to do. Okay, character sheet manager. Get UUID. Interesting. Open pages get. On quest completed, open pages get. What's open pages? What's open pages? Open pages up here. And just do a search on this page. Open pages, new hash map. Why do we need a hash map for that? New final map UUID character sheet page. That just says just storing data. Mods called Books and Paper. Books was actually one of the first mods released. Okay. Good to know. Man, I'm behind then. I haven't been looking that deep into this. Okay, this guy has a really nice structure, but I feel like there's a layer to this. What is natural 20? What does it say? Oh, he has a little picture. A Dablu Skyrim dialogue. The D20 has power. The mod for HYTALE continues to request the RPG. Wow, this is pretty solid. Yeah, so like this is a little further along than what I need to do. I'm learning. Open your page. Man, let's see if I can just type in that. So it looks like what it is no, that is command. Let's type method. Java. Okay, we're gonna watch how to do some pages tutorial. Okay, this guy's figured it out. UI tutorial, building UI using. I can't hear this guy. There we go. Correct the image so it's the starting over to Chris Rouge and download the mod. HYTALE. This is already using another mod. I don't want to use HYTALE. I just want to know how to pop up a freaking modal. Doop doop doo. Okay. This is the Gnosis GUI tutorial. Is this in the game? I thought this was yet to be added to the game. This is from 6 months ago. Custom GUI script. Go back to this guy. Because this says part 2. Okay, here's part 1. Maybe this is what I need. Actually, this is probably what I need, huh? Okay. Speed, 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 speed. 2.0. Too slow. So there's documentation, no documentation, which is making UI quite hard. Yes. So if we go to over the code, first thing you need to do is manifest JSON. I can't. Oh, it's all blurry. I can't read that. What does that say? It's so blurry. Oh, why, dude? Why you gotta hurt me? I can't read that. It's too blurry. Runeterra does get lag spikes pretty often. Yeah. So, like, I feel like I said the other day on stream, I feel like it's a good and a bad thing. Because it's like, you know, they're getting it now. And it's better that they resolve that. Like, if they're smart, they resolve that now, right? They figured that out before, like, there's more of an influx of people. But I think, you know, since HYTALE's background is servers, I feel like that's something that's going to get fixed sooner than later. This guy has the information I need, but I just can't read what his screen says. Custom. Okay. Let's do HYTALE create page mod tutorial. This guy may have it. Okay, this guy looks like he knows what he's doing. Repository for this video. Yes, this is what I wanted to know. This is what I wanted to know. Okay, so pages, tutorial, UI pages. So he has it under pages. Source main. Test UI. Pages. Hello world page. That's all I want right now. And then he's doing hello world page. Okay, so what's Javix? What is this? Basic custom UI page. Hello world page. UI command builder. See, I knew I had to do UI command builder somewhere. Okay, finally we're getting somewhere. This is what I was looking for. I should have just went to YouTube to begin with. Google is useless these days. Google is useless these days. So he has it under pages. Hello, I don't think so. I guess that the structure for these doesn't really matter. But we're gonna put it. We're gonna probably try and get a nice structure going here. So we have commands, config, events. I'll put it under this level here. New folder. Just hit this button. Pages. And then we're just going to copy this guy's code and we'll tweak it to work. Because this is just a basic hello world. Pages, make a new file. What's this structure called? Hello world page. We're just going to name it QR page.java. Pages. String is not used. What is he doing on his? Why is his message here? This message equals message. Banana. Get rid of this. Oh, we need it. Okay. So it is getting used. They lied to me. It's just a reference. Okay. Quick fix. String message. Well, we'll leave that for now. Because I think we're going to build out on that. Yeah, that's the thing. I want to talk to my friends, and I kind of want to get, like, if I'm able to crack the server to make it like super responsive and fast servers, and make it cheap, then man, I might be, you know, might have my own little business going on there, right? Because I think right now part of the issue is people are not giving it the appropriate amount of energy that's necessary. Okay, so let's undo whatever the heck we did here. Okay, so we got a page that's our QR page. It does nothing, but it's there. It's a hello world page. I think we're expecting it to say something. Commands. Let's see, there's gotta be a command for that. Hello world command. New hello world page. Yeah, this is what I thought it would be. Player, get player manager, open cut. So this is an open custom page. So what we're going to do, I wonder what this, do you know what this Javix annotation non-null is? Because it's doesn't make any sense to me, but this guy has it everywhere. Like it's something that's just being added. Okay, so we're just going to take this override protected part, copy, and we're going to go to our, was it event? What is this at? Commands, command. Yeah, so we're just going to get rid of this guy. Nullable, rubber. Tab this in. There we go. Store ref. It knows. So I think it should just say the words test on the page. Once we get this working, but it's not quite working just yet. Store ref. Do I need to import in hello world command, abstract player command? Public QR command, string name, string description. Okay, so then there's a boolean on that. Do we just do bool? Oh. Ref store page. So it's not, it's a string, I think. No, we don't want that. We just want the word store. Store. Page. We don't need page string, we just need page. Let's store page. It's supposed to be a boolean? I'm a little confused. Let's go back to this. False. Hello world sample command, false. Hello world command. Player rep custom page style convention. This feels off. This feels off. What are we doing? Okay. Fix. This feels off. QR page, page equals new page. This feels not correct at all. This feels off. Okay. Cannot be resolved into a type. The type QR command must implement inherited abstract method. What does that mean? Do we have hello world? Okay, I guess we do this. What is it? Hello world page as it is? QR page. I don't think this is right. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be dev HYTALE modding pages. QR page. This is just to get a hello world page going. All right. So just FYI, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to get a hello world page going when we do /QR. So the goal is when you do /QR, QR space, and then the strings, it should just work, and that'll be like the step 1 of this mod. Okay, so what are we doing wrong here? No problem. Oh, let's get our buddy Claude in here. So I'm asking the AI, what am I missing? What am I doing wrong here? Okay. Missing imports. Okay, I know we're missing imports. Store and ref are used but never imported. Are they imported in this one? Oh yeah, right here. Let's get that going. Does it matter the order that they're imported in? I don't think it does, right? He has it right there. So I guess we also get rid of the nullable. I was screwing it up. Execute as an abstract command. Example convention is already protected. But server contains only manifest pages, no pages. QRs fail surrender. QR page ignores its messages field. Build append stack UI test. Is number 1. How do you get player store ref from? I made some tweaks. Can you reassess and let me know what issues remain? I don't know if that's how you spell reassess. I don't know if that's how you spell reassess. Germinating. You fix the missing store ref imports and drop the nullable material blockers. Execute. Okay. Execute staging does not abstract cure command void. Execute command store void. Okay, the base. This part is confusing to me. This part's confusing to me just because I'm not being from the JavaScript world. We don't usually deal with this amount of typing, so I have to like look into that a little bit. Usually it's like, is it a string? Yes, no. Is it a number? Yes, no. That's all we really care about. In the end of it, that's all we really care about. Is it a string or a number? Because it's JavaScript. Everything can be everything. Who really cares? Constructor arty. I don't even know what that is. Okay, that's what I thought. I think I have, like, I'm trying to change the command structure, and I'm kind of screwing that up, which is what I kind of knew. So we'll work on that. But I think where we at with time? We're already at noon. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. I might have to order some lunch. I'm gonna order some lunch real quick. I'll be right back, dudes. I'm ordering some lunch. Okie dokie. Pizza has been ordered. Now I think we need some tea. Let's get us some tea. I love this machine because I could just do hot water. And afternoons, I tend to just switch over to tea. Make us some nice hibiscus tea. And we'll continue. We'll continue. I think we're going to end up getting at least. I don't know if we're going to finish our mod. Just getting the QR code to pop up is half the battle. So yeah, because all we're trying to do is just get a window to open, and then we'll see if there's like an easy. I don't know about adding in a library to do the QR code. We'll see how that works. But it should be pretty straightforward. I hope. I've yet to actually add in like a Java library, so I don't know how that all works. So I know how to import stuff in JavaScript. I know how to import stuff in JavaScript. So we'll see about adding in, like, we'll see if there's an easy way to add in QR codes to our build into HYTALE. This is going to be our next step. And yeah, so we're just going to get some tea real quick. Got a little tea bag going. Pizza has been ordered for lunch. And yeah, we'll probably stream for another. Usually I stream till like about 1 o'clock. So 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, we'll see how we feel. But I think we're close to getting like a modal to pop up in HYTALE. And then hopefully we'll be able to get the QR code. And this is helpful because like I haven't done any UI stuff with my mod yet, so it's kind of neat to do this. And I was curious about it, and it's wild to see when I'm looking at other people's code, like how much they like the knowledge is like all over the place right now, which is wild. Doop doop doo. Doop doop doo. Doop doop doo. All right, so we're just gonna get a little bit of tea, and we're good to go. We're good to go. Let's get back into it. Let's get back into it. Bam. And then I'll probably go touch grass today. Definitely need to go outside and exercise a bit. All right, so let's take a look at this. Execute doesn't match the abstract command QR command Java. Right, because it says 1, 2, 3, and we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Command text, hello world, store, ref, player what? Get component player, player ref, new hello world page, hello world page. Will fail because nothing in the superclass has that shape the core. Let's see. I'm a little confused because I see what the problem is, right? Let's see. How do we resolve issue 1? Yes. So I was kind of thinking about this. It's reading the code. It's reading our code right now. Found this key is actual content. Recommend blah blah blah. What was it saying though? So this is a kind of annoying part. We'll allow it, but I want to. Your 5 argument signature can exist. The framework only ever calls the 1 argument version. So it feels like this is overkill. Okay, so it gave me some code to try. Override, protected, completable future void, execute non-null. Command context is player. This command can only be used by a player. Return. Okay, so I think the problem is, let's look at, I think I know what the problem is now. So we're looking at QR page, right? Actually, no, sorry, this one. So where we're registering our command, new QR command, we're only passing in 2 values here. And we need to pass in 5. Update. What is this? Modding /QRH choir. How would we update HYTALE modding choir.java to have the 5 commands on line 28? So it was trying to get me to rewrite it a certain way. I'm like, no, we go up a route, passing the values properly. Okay, so let's just look at the code here. Hello world command. So we need to go to test UI plugin maybe. New hello world command. So this is just saying new hello world command like that. So I think we're just trying to do this in a nicer method than before. Command registry. What is this? Yeah. Name description page string. Name description. This one. So what the problem is right here we're defining these values, where by default in the example we're not. By default it's empty. And it's just registering them all as unique values here. So I think that's what we need to kind of, basically, we looked at someone's POC and we're trying to do a little higher quality of code, I guess. Or like I'm used to defining things. Like you don't leave things kind of open-ended. That's bad programming because it just leaves room for injections and it leaves room for mistakes. Because like if you leave things open-ended, then things will just kind of funnel through. Because think of it like coding is like a pachinko machine in a sense, where it's like each little time you define something, it's like a little peg. And then it goes, oh, okay, is it this way or this way? 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 And eventually the ball ends up in a certain spot. That's kind of how I see it. So like that's why you always want to define these things. So right now, the way that this guy has it coded, it's just like you put the ball in and it's just dropping straight down, landing where it needs to land, but it's not really doing any sorting, right? Whereas like the way that we're trying to do it, we're saying, hey, there's going to be 5 pegs. What are these 5 pegs? How does this going to play through when we run this through? Because at the end, the idea is like at the bottom is going to be maybe multiple places where the items can end up. Usually it's just going to go straight all the way through because usually it's just going to be this one QR code thing. but we want to make it so that it has the ability to filter through. So that's just a very random abstraction of why in this example code he doesn't have things defined, and why I'm asking the AI to help me define these things. Is next in what is best practices. So I'm asking for best practices now. Okay, the example reflects the real best practice command examples of identity. Okay. Recommended structure, here we go. No arg structure owns the subcommands. Okay, that's different. So we're going to get rid of this here. And we're going to end up changing this anyways because I wanted to be able to pass in what the URL is. The value that you wanted to this is where you kept 3 arg structure. Okay, so it's giving us some options here. Why the best practice shape encapsulation QR set doesn't know or care about subcommands exist. Matches here all command. Right place for 3 arg construction. Basically, we don't want multiple pages, so I don't know. We'll see how this works. Want me to place a run as QR page command Java. So it wants to write it for me, but I'm trying to avoid just getting the AI to write it. I'll just proceed because I'm literally just going to copy paste it anyways. So at least we kind of understand. Oh, geez, that's scary. No, let's not do that. I don't like what it was suggesting. We cleaned up this. I like. So we got name QR, store QR. I don't know if we need a store. Page string. I'm kind of annoyed because I'm trying to tab. Oh, okay, so this gray part is not me. That's just the IDE doing that. That was confusing me. I'm like, what's going on there? So the AI suggested this code. I don't think we're going to do what the AI wants. I don't think the AI has our best interests at heart. So we have the name of the command. And then we have the page string. I don't think we need a store, to be honest, because it's just going to open up. All right, so we'll keep that, and we're going to go back to our QR command. I don't think we actually need second. The thing is, okay, so we need player ref. Ref is player ref. Store is store. Where, okay, but that is, I think we just need to, where's world coming from? Hello world command. So we got store, world, universe, world, ward. Yeah, so I think what it is these are referencing these guys up here. I don't think we need these here. I think we're just going to gut this and see what happens. Because I think all we need is, what is command context? I don't think we need any of this. Okay, let me look at this again. Am I maybe I'm skipping something? Because this is store. This is store. Man, this is a little confusing to me. I get what it's trying to do. It needs these values to run the code. Ref store page. What do we need? Open custom page. The thing is, I don't think page, this should just be, I don't think we need the page value because there's only going to be one page. I don't know if we need store. I don't know. Okay, let's look at what we got. We need a ref. Ref store. Okay, so those are just the things that it needs it. I am confused. I am confused. I am confused. QR command. So did we forget to public class hello world extracts abstract player? We might need to extend. Where is abstract player? Maybe that's what's screwing it up. We're not extending. No. Abstract player command. Did that get changed? Maybe that's just wrong. Someone messaged me. One sec, my dudes. Uno momento. Uno momento. What do we got going on? Oh, nothing important. Okay, QR command extends abstract command. We're close. I think we're close to what we need. It's just maybe this is out of date is what I'm worried about. Execute command context store. Store command context store ref. I'm worried that the code that I'm basing it off of is just out of date. Hello world command. QR command. Because it just wants to do hello world sample command false. false. I'm confused now. Mask cloud, can we take another look? Our intent is to open a custom page when /QR is typed by the player. The second parameter should be a URL that is displayed on the page. I think it's getting confused with what I'm trying to do. So it's giving me some bad advice. It says philosophize. Looks like the factor. Let me check in stream type. So it's trying to figure out what I'm doing. Doop doop doo. Okay, there we go. This looks a little bit more likable. So we're gonna get rid of non-nullable private string URL. Open this string. This URL. Okay, that looks better. Get store component player ref. Open custom page. What is it changing here? So we moved new QR page into this wrapper. URL. Okay. That looks right. That looks like what I'm trying to do. We still have some bugs here. I think it's just some cleanup though. I think we just have to let's save. We need to just open close the file. So I think we're close to what we wanted. I was trying to do this all without AI, but at the end of the day, I'm not a Java developer, so it was helpful to see where the changes are. But I'm learning at least, right? Because like the main thing was like I needed to have the URL here. Like this I thought was wrong to begin with, from their hello world. So it's a little bit nicer. Is player. So I guess we're not doing it server side. I guess this is nice because it gave me some additional protection. Ref entity store ref store. Okay, this is what I was expecting somewhere in the code to begin with. So we're defining all our values here. And then we're running it. This looks right to me. This looks right to me. Okay, but it's giving me 2 things to block your functions on the page. There are outside Java command logic needed for each work in a QR page ignores the value you pass. Note on the value itself, QR's page isn't a URL. The intent is okay, so go here. Does it say QR page? Where are we typing in QR page? This guy. URL. We'll put HYTALE.com for now. HYTALE. Because the idea for this too would be like you could do. I might just put something where it's like /Discord, and it'll pop up the QR code to join the Discord. Would be the goal too. All right, we're getting along here. Okay, so we fixed that one. Pages, QR page UI doesn't exist. So that's gonna be, we're gonna make our page now. Pages, hello world page. Pages. So we have pages. Where's capital P pages? So there's a hello world page UI. Where does that live? Is it resources? Yeah, common UI custom page. Interesting. Okay, we're learning. We're learning. So we need /pages to just instantiate the page. So this kind of instantiates the page for us. We'll go ahead and add that now. Pages, QR page /show. So we already have that. URL equals URL. I think that's probably better. So then we need in the other folder, which we don't have yet, I don't think. We need resources, common UI custom pages. Do we not have a resources folder? We should have a resources folder. We don't. This doesn't come up oh, there's resources. That's interesting that this build doesn't come with like the default folder structure. Common resources. So those common UI custom pages. Common UI. Oops, what? Custom pages. All right, so we put our pages here. Now a new file. And this one is called QR.ui maybe? I already forgot what we called it. QR page. We'll put it QRpage.ui. Rename QRpage.ui. Is it lowercase or uppercase? What's this guy doing? This guy is doing uppercase. I don't like doing uppercase. I like doing everything lowercase. We'll follow conventions here. QRpage UI. Paste our code in. Don't need that guy. Save. What do we got going? So this is QR page. I think that's it. Close that guy out. I think that's all we needed. I don't think we need. We're at the top here. Package field HYTALE line pages. So what's this complaining about? This says there's an issue. There we go. Okay. Okay. Hopefully this works now? Question mark. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go. We're gonna deploy. So the goal is we're gonna type /QR, and then that should just open up HYTALE. That should open up a page that just says HYTALE.net, and then we'll try /QR and type in a URL, and then that should say the URL on the page, and then that'll be we'll commit that. And then the next step is to just add in a library to generate the QR code of that string, and then we'll make that look pretty, and then we'll be done with our mod, and that'll be our mod. That'll be like the basic part of our mod. All right, so HYTALE launcher, HYTALE launcher. Toss the game on the screen. Worlds, mod demo land, Some mod demo landing. And where's my pizza? Is it pizza time yet? Oh, any minute now. Any minute now, my pizza should show up. Okay, failed to load custom UI documents. Well, that's a bummer. We got close though. This would be a good question for Claude though. When we built it, we are getting the error failed to load custom UI. There's my pizza. All right, I'll be back real quick, guys. I gotta go grab my pizza. All right, I am back. I had to go say hi to the pizza man. We're gonna take a little pizza break. Taking a little pizza break. You don't need to watch me eat pizza though. Ooh, this is nice pizza. I feel like I need a little HYTALE developer screen. Change out the little intermission. It's a pretty chill day of code. I have a barbecue chicken pizza. It's pretty good. Sorry, I'm just scarfing down a pizza. One more slice and we'll get back to it. It's a delicious pizza. Oh. This is it's funny. I was like, hey, why is this working? The AI is like, someone copied the content into the UI file. Not going to name names, but someone, someone who may not be a clinker, copied the file wrong. You see that? Could have been anyone. Could have been anyone, really. When the AI overlords take over, I wonder if I'm going to be purged. I wonder if I'm going to be purged because I'm too smart. Too smart and too stupid at the same time. Too smart, too stupid. All right, let's get back into it. So what it was is it didn't work because this is not the right file. This is not the right file. So we're working off of this guy's hello world. So the thing is, I should have looked at this page. It will make this look nice once we get this going. Because this is not a UI file. This is what we should have had in there. All right, so that's something. That's something. So let us build again. Use our load deploy scripts out. Like they want you to hot reload, but I've just been just building and deploying because one, less resources on my machine. You can see me eat the pizza now. It's less resources on my machine. And we're not building anything that's like actively playable at the moment. So it's not too bad. Not too bad. Go to main menu. I wonder if it'll just work now. Yeah, it's gonna make me re-log in here. It's gonna make me re-log in. Wow. Okay, worlds. Demo land. So the plan was to stream for 4 hours today. We're at 3 hours so we got about an hour to go. I think we're gonna make this. I think we're gonna get this done in an hour. I have the power of barbecue chicken pizza. I have the power of barbecue chicken pizza. Quit the main menu. Still didn't work. Did I put it? Okay, yeah. QR page UI. I fixed the file, however, I am still seeing the issue of failed to, what's it say? What did it say? I already closed it. Failed to load custom UI document. Load custom UI documents. Honking. It is honking. The power of barbecue pizza. That's fun because I think this is like done by like a place that used to be like an Indian food restaurant, and they just swapped over to pizza. So they do a really good chicken tikka marsala pizza too. And the pizza crust kind of reminds me, it's fluffy like naan. Sure. This is saying, oh, I just didn't delete. It's so good. We're vibing. We're vibing. Oh, I'm an idiot. This didn't work. And this is what I like about AI. I would have never caught that I forgot the G. That I forgot to add the G when I copy pasted. I would have never caught that. Not in a million years. I'm too stupid. No, you can't edit that. I'm going to edit it. I could fix that. You hold on to your tokens. I could type a G. Let's close out here. Let's not waste tokens on that. There's thirsty children out there that can't drink there's thirsty Americans out there. Was it remember when your kids used to say there's starving kids in Africa? Now there's thirsty Americans. They can't get a sip of water, sip of clean water, because of my AI. Okay, so let's launch the HYTALE again. I gotta work on that. Joke. Ah. Oh, there we go. So let's try example. Hello from example command. And now let's see if this worked. QR. Oh, nope. What do we got? Assert not in thread. So it's probably wanting, let's see if this works. QR, HTTP, banana.com. Expected 0, actual 1. Okay, so is there a way to just copy? I guess I'm screenshotting this. Let's make it bigger. I don't know. Do you know what size text the AI reads? All right, and then we're gonna go deep. It's time to go deep. By deep, I mean this guy. New tab. Quad. Yes. Out of the okay, so let's go model. What model are we on? Opus. Okay, Opus works. 4.8. We'll go to default. Okay, so then we want to do, okay, for developer, QRH require. We ran through the command experiencing some issues. And then we're tossed in the screenshots. If I can figure that out. There we go. There we go. So it looks like it thinks it should have 0 properties on that. All right, so checking our code. Let me inspect abstract command, command context, and page manager. Yes. Okay, so it's doing that. Proceed. It's getting there. It's getting there. Boop doop doo. Doop doop doo. It's really doing a deep dive here, but I'm about to just say, hey, I think I can fix at least one of these bugs myself. Is the water well kitchen sink vanilla? We have a water well? I don't think the water well kitchen sink is vanilla. No. There's a water well asset, but no, I don't think the kitchen sink is vanilla, if I remember correctly. Because there's a few mods to do that. Okay, what's it asking to do here? I now have a full root cause clarity of both errors. Let me identify 2 file API. Okay, yeah. Proceed. Proceed. Proceed, AI. Proceed. Okay. Declare a default argument string for both the URL defaulting. That's what I thought I did. Player, world, execute. Yes. Wow. Last piece of pizza almost went off the table here. Oh. I have no idea where they're coming from, Stellario. I don't think they're vanilla, though. Greedy stream consumes entire rest of the line. Okay. What we got going on here? Okay, now both QR and QR URL parse. Fork join pool worker, but events only put the event is world thread. Hop onto the world thread, therefore touching the store. Okay, let's see if this works now. Let's see if this works now. Quit the desktop. So it claims that I rewrote some of these files for us. We should see this bit, I think, is new. So we're going to go here, run our deploy script. Also, Solaria, how's the private server running today? Is it laggy? Because my thought was, I think it's just a networking thing. Because it only seems laggy when we have, not laggy at all. That's what I thought. It's just whenever Hexvein connects to my server, it gets laggy. And I think it's because you have probably the same internet provider as me. So I think it's just a networking issue. Since you're down the street, so to speak. Okay, so launch the HYTALE launcher again. So now we should hopefully see our mod work correctly. All right, so we got our world. Let's see, QR. Oh, it wants URL equals http banana.com. Hello world. Okay, well that's something. We're getting somewhere. It doesn't say banana.com. Who is sending me? I am glad that is on second. Ooh. They just set up their computer. One of my friends at the age of, I can't say because it's a lady, I'm not allowed to say age. I'll just say that I'm in my 40s. They just bought their first gaming PC ever. So they just sent me a picture of that. They just sent me that they just plugged in their first gaming PC ever. So hopefully we'll have someone else to play HYTALE with. But they really want to play the GNOME game. They really want to play the GNOME game. Okay, so what are we? Okay, so we got Hello World. Let's try just QR, see what happens. Hello World. Okay, so it's popping up regardless. That's cool that it gives us an optional URL. Okay, so we got somewhere. We got to actually show the freaking box. That's step one. We made something happen. So we got step 1 done. So the next thing we got to do is, this is pretty much what I thought. So this is my brain. I thought, oh, that should only take us about an hour to get as far as we just got. It took us 3 hours, guys. 3.5 hours, but that's fine. That's just the, one thing developers are really bad at, and this is why there's so many systems, is gauging how much time it takes them to do anything. Because they always think, oh, this will be so easy. It should be like an hour, and it's never an hour, especially when you're trying to learn something that isn't documented. Okay, so let's take a look at this code. Let's review what we got. Well, actually, at this point, let's commit. Let's commit, and we should have a few files that should be new. Yeah, 2 new files. Some folder structures are new. We're not merging. I may put, I should just update the git ignore so that these files will show up. We'll do that next. Oh, what did I do? Oh, I did something wonky. What did I just do? Oh, I did something really wonky. Oh no, what did I do? Okay, let's see. Because this looks like I meant to type in git add. Oh, we're just up a bunch of. Let's just do cd developer core choir. That's better. I just went down the directory. I was afraid that I screwed things up really bad. I thought I moved some files around by fat fingering there. How's the mod coming? So we actually got it to open up a window. We got a hello world going, so I'm about to commit that. And then the next step is make it look a little bit bigger and nicer. And then we're passing in the string that we want to have as a QR code, but it's not displaying yet. So I got to look into that next. But got through the hump of just like the structure and the files and stuff. So we're almost at the fun part. Git status. Yeah, it looks good. Git commit. Deep first pass at QR page. Git push. Let's just open up launcher real quick. But at least I'm learning. At least I'm getting an idea of what the structures are, which is the main goal was to just figure out how this stuff works. So once this loads, right? So what we got is we got /QR, hello world. You got to hit to close, but then you can also do QR, and then you can do URL equals http banana.com, right? And it still says hello world. So the next step is get whatever value to put in there so it doesn't say hello world. And then on top of that, I want to make that, it should be really big so you can just take a scan to it, right? So we're going to change the size. We're going to make it look nice. And I got to figure out, some of the parameters, like I was hoping just clicking would close it, things like that. I'm a little confused on, okay, this one has a close button. Okay, this is a dialog box. Like, this is just a preference to how it's set up. So I guess we got to look at dialog command, right? Yeah. This is dialog demo. So now we need dialog page. That's interesting. Style dialog page. This looks like it's building on itself here. But yeah, this guy's tutorial, like I didn't even watch his video. I just went straight to his file. This one seems to be pretty solid and just showing you how to do it. Okay, so here's add event binding close button. But how do we, okay. Okay, this is just working like freaking old school jQuery. We're taking an ID and we're saying the text of that should be the message. Okay, we could do that real quick. I know how to do that. So let's go to my code. This is like that moment in Jurassic Park. Linux, I know this. Linux, I know this. Okay, so we're gonna go to let's see, resources, common, QR page URI, title. So we have it as title. I think we're just gonna get rid of hello world. We get rid of URL. We're gonna say URL. We'll do a lowercase URL, and then we'll go to this page. So the next question is, okay, so he has its public void build. That's the, now I'm confused. What file is this? Style dialog page. Oh, it's right here. Command builder set. Yeah, URL text URL. Bam. I think that's all we needed to do. So let's take a look and see if we get our value there. How do we add or there we go. I guess that's how you do it in Java. So let's build. Let's build. Deploy. So now that's really simple. So like the fact that it's like doing it like old school Java. Like old school JavaScript. I think we're at a point where I could just like rock and roll now. The scaffolding stuff was what always gets me, but once we get like the scaffolding there, I'm like, oh, okay, let's just do this, that, blah blah. Okay, so now we should be able to do, if we do QR without anything, it should say HYTALE, or it could just disconnect us from the server. Wow. Okay. Select element in custom UI command was not found. Select your URL text. Interesting. Interesting. Well, let's look at hello world page UI. See, this doesn't have hello world page Java. I'm a little confused now. I thought it was rocking and rolling. Text. Okay, I guess maybe, let me take a wild guess. I did delete, I might have misunderstood how this worked. Let's see here. We need QR page. Let's try that. Quit the main menu. I may have misunderstood. Oh, we gotta build again. We gotta build first. Ba, ba, ba. Worlds, demo land. The demo land. Right, let's see if it explodes. That was the first time I did a command and the game just crashed. Modding. Okay, let's try this. QR. Yep. Selector URL, custom URL commands not selector URL text. Let's look at label headline text. What am I? Label message. Text. I'm a little confused. Okay, what's the name of the? Okay, so can I select this? No. Select element in custom UI command was not found. Selector UI text. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. Take it to our friend Claude. Dear Claude, I am seeing another boo-boo that I made when I now run the /QR command. The game crashes with this error. Can you explain to me what I did wrong? And then let's go to screenshots. This one. There we go. So I think, okay, it says, found it. Let me confirm you recommend it. If it's semantics, does a pen need to come before set? So I might need to append something. Here's what you did wrong. It's an ordering bug, not a typo. So set needs to come append. No, wait. Append has to come before set. So we gotta append the page before we can set the values. Okay, that's easy enough. I just didn't know the order of things. No, oh, they already fixed it for me apparently. Let's get rid of all its stupid. There we go. Close this guy real quick. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. Let's see here. So we need this tab is screwing me up. We'll deploy again. We're almost at the point where it might be prudent for me to get the hot reloading to work, but I don't want. Okay, so here's hoping it doesn't explode. Apparently, we gotta set the page before we append stuff to the page, which makes sense. I don't know why I didn't think that through. I thought setting the page was like you're filling in an object and then setting that page, but no, it's like you're setting the page and then you're appending things to it. So it's more of, I thought you're prepping it to be served but you're serving it and then you're appending to it. So it's more of a factory setup where it's like, okay, this station does this, goes to the next station, which makes sense. Okay, so QR. Hopefully this doesn't explode. Oh, good. It says HYTALE.com. So then let's try QR URL equals HTTP. Oops. Oh, well, it works. Yay, it works. I fat fingered it, but it works. HTTP banana.com. There we go. Okay, so that's pretty solid. That's what we wanted. So now we could just need to make that look like a QR code. But we're gonna make it look a little bit nicer first. Oh, I didn't actually want to close out of that because we want to look at. Let us look at. Let's open up HYTALE Launcher yet again. HYTALE Launcher yet again. I'm at 300 hours played. 313 hours played of HYTALE. That's wild. That's wild. Okay, so we're gonna make this. We're gonna keep it open. We're gonna have separate tabs. Doop doop doo. We want to go up to where we UI gallery. There we go. Okay. Containers. I kind of wanted this one. Decorated container. Okay, so this says at decorated container. I don't know what the $C means. We will play with it. I think we gotta play with it. See if we break it. See if we break it. Why do I have two of these open? Oh, this is my old mod. That's my old mod. There we go. So we'll go to, I think we need to go to page UI. I think it's this. Does that make sense? You know, I'm gonna ask Cloud in here. My use of sense in this file. Because if this was just regular CSS, that's where I would put it. Okay, mismatch, we're flagging. So container decoration, a panel border wrapper. So I need to put it up at the group level. Okay. I grab source and build line. Okay. So you don't put it at the label. This is suggesting. We'll go with what it suggests because it makes more sense. Decorated container like that. We'll give that a go. I will give it a name though. We'll call this QR code decorated container. We'll give that a go. And then like we can make this bigger. Can we do percentages? Does percentages work or no? Otherwise, I'll just make this twice as big. And we'll deploy again. Seems to be taking a hot moment. And then we launch again. Let's see if it explodes. We'll see if it explodes. Oh, we already have it open. I wonder, let's just find out if it just works. Okay, so that didn't, we gotta restart. Yeah, now we're at the point where it's like, maybe I will get it to hot reload. Maybe I will get it to hot reload. Go to desktop. Failed to load custom UI documents. Okay. That means there's a typo in our. So, custom UI documents. Can you explain to me where should be placed so that we do not get this issue? I like when AI teaches me. I don't like it when it does my job. I'll put it that way. Because we learned, if we can learn together, I think that's best. It's never good when you just have something that doesn't want to, oops, that doesn't want to learn with you. I guess I could give it, I should probably tell it, hey, I'm looking at this library. So what I did notice too, that the HYTALE dev modding HYTALE modding.dev does not want to be scraped by AI. Like they have some code in there to make sure it doesn't scrape by AI. Oh, common UI. That's what the $sign means. Now I see exactly why at works in this markup. Let me grab the repo's common UI and reverse C common UI to confirm whether its decorated containers or real template hours meant to be applied. All right, it's about to tell me. It's about to tell me. And unblock. Your page worked as a planned group before. Just remove decorated container and keep group QR code. Pull in a predefined. Pull in a predefined. It's kind of weird. I'm gonna do it anyways, right? Or do I still have it open? I still have it open, right? Quit the main menu. We're just gonna jump into any game here. It's kind of bizarre to me that UI gallery is a thing. Like you just do / UI gallery to see this. Because all I'm trying to do is do containers. It doesn't explain layout containers separator. So this thing panel at panel. Because this is just saying I have a thought. Let's just do a search for container. Let's do it over in the right search box. Container. Only place that says container is where I put the word container. Alright, I guess we gotta feed it some more information here. Because it doesn't make any sense where it's saying this. Like, what is $C? Because this looks like, okay, so here it says content, $C, $C. Okay, let's just add in the $C. That's the only place. This complex one is the only place where it made sense. Because it gives you the context of how it's being used. So you really do need $C.container, which is weird to me. That's a little weird. Go back here. So we have group. I guess we wrap the whole thing with $C. Because I want a decorated one. Well, maybe we'll just do panel. So this is looking like we wrap this whole thing. We wrap this whole thing with it. $C. Like so. That's what it's looking like to me. Decorated container. And let's do title. Can I do title? Oh, I guess it'll be generating an image, huh? I guess it'll be generating an image. So we'll have to figure that out. Okay, let's give this a go. I don't need no AI to figure this out. I figure it out on my own. So I think that might work. Quit the desktop. Figure it out all by myself. And 3 minutes later, I'm going to ask Claude for help. Okay, my demo land. So what we're trying to do is make the load custom UI documents. Click the main menu. Let's go to Sandbox 2. Right, okay, so UI gallery. There's progress bars, scroll bars, tooltips, Some labels. We just want containers. Okay, let's try. I'm just gonna toss this in here and see how it looks. So that's sc.container. Is that not what we have? Maybe I gotta get rid of this guy, because that wasn't there to begin with. That might be it. Let's give that a go. Let's give that a go, possibly. Possibly. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Building. Also, my mod says Murray's Mixology mod. I gotta fix that. Quit the desktop. HYTALE launcher. Hey. See if it explodes. Oh, maybe you're not exploding. Maybe you're not exploding. Maybe I fixed it. Nope. Dang it. Okay, so it doesn't like this. Okay, let's toss it over the AI. Let's see if it figures this out. But see, like it has flex in there, so like to me it feels like this should be pretty straightforward. Like it should just work. Like economic components have specific implications that it's completely different. Okay, so they're insertion points. Doop doop doo. If you tell me the file decorator lives in the slot. So it's just being dumb. Okay, so it's suggesting what we do is we get rid of this guy. Okay, actually I need to open the game up again. Quit the main menu. Sandbox 2. This is annoying. I'm learning though, but it's annoying because it's just like if this was just documented, if they wrote down examples, I want to have to sit here and dig through code to see what works. It's like blah. Yeah, we totally want people to mod, but we're not going to give you documentation. Sorry. Show code, right? Same structure. See, this is lazy. Okay, so basically it wants this. The only difference is it needs anchor. Okay, so we want to copy this guy. So what we want is this plus, well, already has anchor with 400, height 170. This all needs to be properly tabbed now. Oh, the humanity. Okay, so we want this to say QR code for now. And the content we want, I think we could just do this, label URL. I think that'll work. It's just kind of annoying that the whole thing breaks if it's not right. But that's fine. And then we get rid of this. We get rid of this. And supposedly that'll work. Supposedly that's the secret sauce right there. We will find out. We will find out. This is all just to get a stupid... I wanted to make it look pretty. That's all I wanted. I want to make it look a little pretty. I just want a little bit pretty. That's all I want. All I wanted. Please. I just want a little pretty. Worlds. Mod demo land. Mod demo land. It's already 4 o'clock, so we're kind of past. I may just do like, I want to see this work. I think. Oh. Failed to load custom UI documents. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do this now. We're gonna do the AI's job. We go to github.com. We're gonna do a search for decorated container to code alert. Okay, UI mod, that's decorated container. Okay, so this probably is a problem right here. I need to import it. We need to import it at the top of the build. Let's give that a go. AI couldn't do that. AI wanted to do that. AI just didn't do that. Blah. Doop-doop-doo. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. 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 So we built. I got a lot of messages. Aren't showing up. Okay, so then we need to go to the old HYTALE yet again. Yeah, I think next time I work on this, I'm gonna just use hot reloading. Because this is still, now this is getting tedious. I think it'll work now that we're actually loading the library. Yay, okay, that was it. We needed the library reference for whatever reason. Banana.com. Yay, there we go. We did it. We did it. Showing our QR code. It says QR code at the top there. I'm going to make it so that we can pass that in as a parameter. Banana.com. Okay, so that's something. That's something. We're doing it. That's interesting that it actually shows the scale like that. That's good. Quit the desktop. Okay, so we're good to commit. Status. let's update our get ignore here. Where are we at? This way. There we are. Let's update our get ignore on this one. Get ignore. These are all things that should be ignored. There we go. So now if I go get status, update or get ignore, you see how like it says it no longer says those untracked files. That was the goal. And then once we do this, I'll probably just do git commit dot. Ad break ended. Doop doop doo. Doop doop doo. Okay, so we've gotten pretty freaking far. Let's throw it over to the AI for this little bit here. Can you come up with a plan to change text in the modal to be a QR code? I think we need to present it as an image that renders in the page. QR page. We're very close. So now I'm asking it to kind of come up with a plan because I don't know how to add libraries. Let's. I guess we could look at Java libraries QR code. Generating barcodes and QR codes in Java. Linear barcodes. As long as employed by Maven, such a big download and get back to IO. We agree to out by including barcode text. Okay, so that might be this might be the way we want to proceed. Yes. So if this works, the last step I'm going to do is where it says QR code, we're going to make it that be changeable to the title. So like it may just be the same thing. So you could say like log in to continue or something as the title. We may even add like a description underneath if necessary. But I think we're almost done. Hopefully, we'll see what the AI comes up with for this little bit. Because I have no clue. Like I could start adding in a library, but I don't know. It may come up. What I find is when I give it a difficult task, but I don't really know where to start, it'll at least come up with a good idea. So I want to see what idea it comes up with. Because my thought is we use some sort of library to generate an image and then dump that image onto the screen, but I don't know anything about like image buffering on the fly for HYTALE just yet. Excuse me, my friends. My apologies. Excuse me again. Okay. Does a QR code need an arbitrary URL chosen at the command line, or just fix the URL arbitrary? Arbitrary. So runtime generation plus cell grid rendering. Let me check your build setup so I can recommend the right QR generation approach. Rendered versus dependency. We want dependency. We do not want a vendored one. A single file, zero dependency, MIT license, QR code, not okay under main Java, no build shading changes, no. Everything else. Read Silver masking. Nah, we'll do vendor. I guess I misunderstood what it said. We just want to dump in a library. We just want to dump in a library, call it a day. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba da 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 da. So yeah, ideally we show the QR code and then we just change the label on the top, and then that's it. That's our mod. Like the idea was just see if we get a mod done, and we're at the 4 hours mark. We'll go for 5 hours. I think we're gonna. Hopefully this will just work. I think we're over the learning hump, and I think hopefully this will just work where we could just get this to generate a QR code. The reference related to the stack. Yes. Because the other option is we just build a grid and we just do it ourselves. That might be smaller. Excuse me. HYTALE custom UI can't receive a runtime generated image. Images are textured by path to an asset pack. So for arbitrary URL, we need to draw QR on URL primitives and we program work generate runtime. Okay. Okay. If this works, it may be fun to maybe able to do like a whiteboard app, right? Because if it's doing what I think, it may be fun to you may be able to stick this texture on an item, and then you'll just be able to draw like a whiteboard. That'd be kind of neat. No ping texture. Okay, looks good. Because I think that'd be kind of neat to have like a little whiteboard app. What I could also do for just my own streaming, now that I know how to make these, You know how I had in the corner it said the name of the server? I I could probably make it so that I could just type in like a message and I'll just pop up there and stay there for a bit. Sorry, my tummy's hurting. Stealth for pass. Okay, I haven't run get completed. Okay. Approved your label stays. I wrote a spec dot. Go ahead and write the plan. It's going through the whole process now. Wow. Superpowers, writing a plan. So we're using superpowers with Claude. But it's coming along here, guys. It's coming along. We're canoodling. We're canoodling over this away, that away, which way? Not that way. My finger don't want to go that way. It's going. We're canoodling over here. We're canoodling over here. Okay, so look at the use up tokens. Why is this? We're just watching the AI do AI stuff now. Okay, so looks like it's almost done. Oh, it's gonna add tests. That's crazy. It's getting pretty crazy here. Doop doop doo. Oh, I was trying to find a branch. Let's bring it in. I think we might need to reel this in a little bit because it's thinking we should use master. We don't use master. Okay, so it knows now. I don't know what that all means. It's making a temp folder to try to build a QR code. It's copying from this project, dumping it in. Okay, it's making a temp directory to dump in some code of the QR reader. This looks like it's reading the code a bit. I don't know if this is gonna work. We'll find out. I wish I remembered my Java. I wish I remembered my Java from college. I wish I remembered. Well, my Java from college was just like the basic of the basic. Like this is what an if statement is. I still know that. Now, if you were asking me what's best practices to write like classes in Java, I'd be like, I don't know. I'll tell you what's best practice from like 2 years ago for TypeScript. I don't even know what best practices are today. So right now, I don't think it's even writing code. I think it's writing a plan to write code. Because I think where we left it, yeah. We're prepping to see if it could do this. Because what we're trying to do is get to implement the library. Now that we've got a modal in there, we're just trying to get it to generate on-the-fly QR codes to dump into the screen. And this is probably saving me, like, I thought this was a day project because of this. It's like, oh yeah, we'll just have the AI do it. Though I could probably figure it out. It just, my implementation would probably be kind of sophomore, you know? I'd rather just get this library to work. My goal was like, let's just get a library to work. But this is saving me the hopefully this is saving me the brain power of trying to figure out how to get the library to render in the screen, on the screen. It seemed like it was solid because it's not generating images. Almost done thinking, it claims. I should put like a little window above me that's just like the HYTALE guy jumping around, like the AI slop. I'll have to AI slap some videos together, stick it above me. I might do that tonight. I may just AI slap some videos. Well, I'll just jump around. I'll go to like the parkour server, jump around, and then cut that vertical so I can just stick it on top of me while we're coding. So people would be like, oh, it's a HYTALE guy. Okay, it looks like it's writing the plan. That looks good. Or files. Data too long. Okay, so it's writing. This looks good. I'm just waiting for it to finish the plan, and then it's gonna say, "Would you like me to execute on this plan?" And we'll say yes, and hopefully it'll just be done. It'll be like, "Yeah, we're done." And then, like I said, the one or two things I wanted to do is add in another argument to change the title. And then I think that's good for like a beginning one, just so you could just type in QR and then the URL and pop it up on a screen. I mean, that then can be used by like other people. I don't know. I may look into just getting like a config file going where you could just set like a set amount. I think this is good for a start. I don't know how people would want to use it, but this should be good. Like if you have other things that just do commands. I just sub-agent per task. We review between task passage. Let's do one. Let's try sub-agent driven. All right, it's thundering. We got the AI sub agents going in to rewrite. I think it's going to rewrite 4 different files. It shouldn't be a lot. New feature branch. Yeah, I guess we'll do a new feature branch off of main. Well, no, let's just. We'll do new feature branch. Auto commit per task, hold all commits. I don't want the code to say. Honestly, I just don't want Claude to be like created with Claude. I want to review it myself. I don't want Claude to just be like, I did all your work. Because it's just doing this one feature. And hopefully it should be pretty quick. It should only be changing like 4 files. Okay, so it says I'll stage a commit at the end after you're okay. Let's go do some testing. So what's going to be annoying is the mod jam tomorrow has a no AI rule. I have to double check how the no AI rule works because I think technically what I'm doing right now would be against the rules. So I have to double check because I think by no AI rule they mean no AI art assets. But I have to double check if I could get it, if it's okay for it to write any lines of code. I believe it's only AI art assets that aren't allowed. That's what I was thinking. Because it's so dumb, because I feel like the push on AI is like just two things. It's AI art no one likes, and the fact that these warehouses are taking a bazillion gallons of water and are like kind of ruining the environment. The AI art I could kind of understand. There's been times where I'm just like, let me just AI art this. This is stupid. But then it's like, it's like, it's kind of like, you have people, certain states have gas being pumped by people, like by law. You can't manually pump it, but it's like, oh yeah, I could just pump your own gas. I feel like it's a little bit of that. Like, I really need someone, to does a human need to be involved to just change a type font? It's like, I don't know. But when it's just like, yeah, if we're doing like 6-fingered AI art in the style of Ghibli, I would be pissed, right? When it's copying someone's style that way. But so I wouldn't say I'm on the fence about AI art. I would say I'm like modestly against, but like I'm not as pitchforky as most people. Because I know there's some people who are like, I will not play any AI art, and it might be like there's a poster in the background of like some scene in a game that they just want it to be like someone could have just went with a paintbrush and just kind of gestured something, but they just instead hit a button, and like that I'm fine with. That I'm fine with. Like if it's background assets, who cares? That doesn't need to be artisanally created. But if it's like a title image, yeah, just go pay someone to do a title image. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna double check that. But that's the fun thing though, is like the art stuff is the stuff I like doing. I like making the models. I like designing layouts and stuff. I would not want to give that to the AI. Billowing, 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 billowing. It's kind of boring, huh? This is what happens when I eat a lot of pizza, and I finally like. You could tell like when I'm not eating, I run out of energy, like real quick, and then when I eat, I'm like, yeah, let's go, let's do it. All the calories are just burning in my chest right now. The furnace is going. All right, so we're just waiting on. Well, it looks like it's almost done. Task 3. All right, task 4. Task 4 and 5. But furries hate that stuff. Did I show you the video that my friend did of our cyberpunk game? Which is weird to me because it's like basically for the cyberpunk tabletop game we were playing, we had to make our own icons for like the map. And I took a picture of me from like 4 years ago where I was like literally like 30-40 pounds lighter. And he took that, stuck in the AI, and then everyone else is using like video game assets and stuff for their AIs. So it's just me in this weird video game world walking around, and I'm like, this is bizarre because like that looks like me. That looks like me. And he made like a few videos. It was kind of funny. It's fun, but it's like I would not want to go pay some company to go watch AI stuff like that. Use plan mode to prepare for a complex request before making changes. Succeeds. Okay, it claims it's building. Plus in-game scanning, which is yours turn. So I'm on task 6. So it's reading all the files it changed. It's doing a code review. It's doing its own code review. And then when it gives me the okay, I'm going to load it in the game, see if it works. See if it works. That'd be wild. Right, how long was that? What time is it? Okay, it looks like that might have been like 20 minutes. What is this? I guess we're verifying the file size or the image size. I just want to make sure it doesn't like commit the code without me being able to run it just yet. Yeah, verify the module size, clamping math for edge cases. The QR code. New line followed by pound sign inside. What do I want here? Okay. Looks like it needs another little bit. Looks like I found an error of its own code. Go AI, doing all the complicated stuff. Doing all the complicated stuff. I'm just waiting for this to say ready to commit. Okay. It's still checking on itself. It's checking the sizing on the QR code. It's having some issues here. But it's just running tools on it. It's being very thorough on the QR code. This is a lot more thorough than I would have been. I would have just pulled it up a few times and been like, that's good enough. We're canoodling away. We're silly fellows that are canoodling. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a little AI HYTALE jumping guy video. You can watch me fall to my death like 1,000 times because I suck at that. I suck at it. We'll put that on top of me for this week. We'll make a little animated. Maybe I'll just animate me going in a circle. Like when I did the Thanksgiving. So for Thanksgiving, I bought a turkey model and I just made it spin in Blender. It just spun around. When that was like my loading screen, or my AFK screen was just this turkey model spinning in a circle. Canoodling. So I think that's what I'll do. Is make something that goes above me. Okay, so it's getting closer to being done here. Ready to commit whenever you give the word. How would you like it? Per task commits, one squash commit. Wait, testing game first. No code only. Okay, so we should be ready to test in game. So we're going to toss out the bill. 8 questionable tasks. Interesting. Okay. Let's give it a go. Let's see what breaks. Let's see what breaks. We use superpowers with Claude. That's probably like the bestest AI right now, considering that the government took away the bestest AI yesterday. They took away my toys. So let's see where we end up today. They took away my toys, guys. The government took my toy away. How dare. How dare the government take my toy away. So let's try QR URL equals banana. Actually, let's do a real URL. Thinklikemike.com. That's my blog. Hey, we got a URL. Look at that, guys. Look at that. It's working. It's working. And heck yeah, I was using Fable. I'm a bougie bitch. Okay, but I gotta move my mouse over. Open in Chrome. How cool is that? And then look, guys, there's my website, thinklikemike.com. It works. That's our mod. How long did that take? 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours, and we got ourselves our QR code mod. That's pretty cool. I like that it has a little arrow. Okay, so I have to hit escape to get out. I think that's fine. We may add a close button. But that's cool. Let's see what happens if I just do QR. It just opens HYTALE.com. That's pretty cool. Thinklikemike.com. We made a mod. We made a mod just like that. Are you going to keep that running when you're on when you stream? I could. I mean, that could be another mod, right? Just like open that. The thing is, you can't play when it's open, but I could make it as like a HUD. Like you see how the bottom is. I can make that. That's a good idea. Is we can make it like as a HUD. And we could just put it in a corner. It just pops up a QR code. Now that we know how to make QR codes, it's kind of. Let's make a full screen here, right? Okay, that looks better. That looks better. I was like, look, it was looking a little janky small. But that's pretty cool. How cool is that? We got a QR code reader. Yeah, the freaking AI, dude. Gonna put me out of the job. But I mean, it basically did what I wanted to do, which is like, hey, go grab a library, dump it into this window that we designed. Well, that's pretty rad. That's pretty rad that works. This is my second mod. QR code reader. Cool. Okay, so get out of here. What do we got going on? Okay, recap goals, man. And I'll give Claude some credit. Tested it in game and it works. Thanks, Claude. How is my first mod going? I tried to move it over like Friday and yesterday. I tried to move it over to this boilerplate that we just used for this one, and I was having a lot of issues. Mostly because the same kind of issue where like nothing is documented properly. So when I try to copy things over, it just wouldn't load. So I think what I gotta do is just start over again, and instead of copying everything in bulk, just copy just the bench over, and then just the block over, and just this like piece by piece, to see what's necessary and what's not necessary. Okay, I'll let it take. Well, that's cool. So that's their QR code mod. Pretty cool. That is cool. So let's see what it changed. Now that we actually committed it, let's see what it changed. Docs. So that's the docs. Source main Java. Resources. Comment. What did it change on this? Did it change anything? I don't think it even changed anything here. We have that. That's cool. Okay, so then IO. This is where I added the library item. So this is new. I would have never been able to figure this out. Well, that's really cool. So then config events, sample event, QR event. Did it do a command? I gotta check what it's doing now. So it made a QR markup page. Okay, so made that's interesting. It literally just made a bunch of blocks in game. And it added some trial and error. I'm gonna get rid of. It always adds in a lot of. So it basically just took what I had to do to try catch, but it's using the QR markup. QR markup is QR code. See, this is the library it's using. Get rid of. It always adds a lot of. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of this comment. It always adds in a bunch of comments. It's like it's a lot of dumb stuff. Get rid of this. I mean, it's nice, but I don't think it works. Just making sure it's a little cleaner. I want, like, I don't need a lot of conversation in my comments. So I'm just making sure we're good. Let's get rid of this. Don't need a lot of noise. Okay, so we got that going. So I think now we can get rid of example command. Actually, let's look at what branch are we on right now? Okay. Yeah, I think we'll clean up some of these comments and then we'll commit it into the branch to main. And then I have a few little things I want to do. We'll keep this in here because this looks like it's important the way it's set up. There's a lot of notes here. But that's cool that it works. I think we're good. Okay. That worked out. Like the fact that it just worked the first time is kind of amazing to me. Okay, let's see here. It's status. So add docs to the ignore. We don't need docs in this one. Oops, not this guy. Get status. Yeah, get add. Get status. Get commit. Fix. Actually, chore. Chore cleans up some AI chat. Push. HTML main. Get merge. That one. Get push. Bam. There we go. So now we got it merged to main. That's mostly it. Okay, so let's go back. Let's see if the AI can answer this for me now. When we build, we are calling it, what are we calling it? Let's see, libs. Rename. Calling it. Can we rename it to? Can we update our config files to change? Replace me with QR wire. And we'll start there. We'll start there. The jar name comes from the project manifest command, not the source. Let me find replace me. Well, there we go. I'm going to submit this mod today. This will be my second mod. But yeah, I think that'd be smart. Let's see if we can make it do a that's some good plans for like the future. Is just one, I want to make it so it's just not black and white QR codes, like you do colors, and then two, I want to make it like as a HUD. So maybe you just put the HUD in your corner of your screen, and you can just select where to place it on your screen. I think that'd be good. Like do a QR HUD. Okay, let's see here. A couple other places, other fields and graph are still template default to the clean up or. Yeah, can we? Should I commit? I like how it's like wanting to commit now, even though I'm like, no, you don't get to commit. Okay, so where did it say what file that was in? To do Gradle.properties. Gradle.properties. Let's go through and fix this. Java package group used by Gradle. Group identifier when running to manifest Java. I'm gonna leave that. I don't like messing with these right now because I had so much problem with that. Murdy. MG me at gmail. Thinklikemike.com. Get rid of this guy. Mod ID, acquire. Okay, so we got that going. I'm going to update this off screen if it's needed. Okay, that looks good. Now we'll just say MIT. I think that's good. Get status. Get add. Get commit. Fix. Adds details to configs. Get push. All right, so now if we go to deploy, it should say acquire 00 jar. So now we got 0.0.0 jar. So now we go in, now we go with this guy, HYTALE launcher. So yeah, I think we're gonna try and do, how much time we got? So I guess we're done. I guess we're done. We'll just look at it one last time. I was only on stream for 4 hours today, and we're almost at 5 hours, so I could keep going. There's one or two little tweaks I'm going to do, but I'll probably do that off screen real quick. Once we're done here, so we can go click. We'll click mod demo land. We'll go mods. We should have acquire's already there. Save world settings. It knows. Failed to load duplicate plugin. So what happened is we changed the file name, but we didn't delete the old file. So I'm too lazy to look up the file name. Is this screen? Can we remove the old file from the mod directory? Can remove the old, rename the file from the mod. And once this is gone, it should just work. So yeah, so the mod's done. That's pretty cool. 5 hours, less than under 5 hours, and we got a mod done. We got a HYTALE mod done. And now we know more than we did before on how to do mods. And we'll just I like making little mods like that. I think that was a good one to build, because I think people would actually use this one, right? Just a little something that we just threw together. HYTALE launcher. Right, so it's just like, here's a QR code if you need to display a QR code. Worlds, mod demo land. And my thinking is like, okay, if you add this mod, we'll keep, okay, yeah. Try to update duplicate plugin. Did it delete it? I think we gotta look at the folder, unfortunately. I don't think it's doing what it thinks it's doing. So I go Murray, I go show the secret files. Secret files, go down to the secret folder. Library, application, support, HYTALE, use data, mods. Yeah, because I was trying to get it to get rid of replacement. It wasn't getting rid of replacement. Move to trash. I'll throw Murray's. Well, yeah, we'll move to trash. Murray's mixology. I'll add it. Move to trash. Okay. So we gotta. I would love to have Murray's mixology fixed today. I don't think it's gonna be fixed today. So let's try this again. Try again. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, let's try this one more time. QR. There we go. QR URL equals HTTP google.com. Yes. Okay. Beautiful. Yeah, I think it's a good first step. No. Can we is there a script we can do to bump the version by 0.01 on each commit? Doop, 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 doop. I'm just trying to get some versioning going last minute here, the last few minutes. Otherwise, I'm just going to manually name it 0.0.1 and call it a day. Call it a day, guys. I think we're good to we go back to our original thought. We've got 16 hours to go until the mod jam. So I think we're good to get going with the mod jam. We now know how to make pages, which is something we didn't know before. So we got a new skill unlocked, page making. So now we can add some UI, some additional UI elements to our builds, which is pretty cool. Why are we looking at some church stuff? Okay. Was that running in the background this whole time? No one tells me anything. No one tells me anything. Okay, so we don't need this open either. I think we're about done. High script we're good. High pixel good. What's it deciding to do? Yes. Yes, we want to get pre-commit hook that bumps then patch and Gradle properties and includes the bump in that commit. I'll make the logic reusable in that script. Okay, so it's adding a pre-commit. Now to make the next commutable the point that at the hooks directory, test the bump logic on throwaway copy. Don't mutate the real version before you're ready to commit. Done. Okay, looks like this verified. Increment run 0102 clean. Your real version is untouched. 00. I tested the copy. Every git commit bumps the patch, and the commit carries a new version. So your new next commit will take. Okay. And the replacement card name all stand for entry. Okay. Git status. So we're gonna do another add here. Git add. No, we're gonna add git hooks. Git add git hooks. Git add scripts. Git status. Commit. Updates. Commit. Bumping. And versioning. There we go, bump version to 001. So we will deploy SH. I'm concerned. Yeah, what my concern is, yeah, now our libraries are having older versions of the jar. For our build process, can we remove the jar? In the limps folder. In the library folder. This is probably the last thing. I'm just doing some cleanup stuff and I'm just doing it online, I guess. Doing it online. But yeah, we made a mod today. It took us a little under 5 hours. I think that's pretty cool. I'm very surprised that Claude got it, the QR in there right the first time, which I think is pretty cool. So basically we're telling it delete this stuff in the library folder so we don't have a bazillion builds there. Do you think you'll play any HYTALE today? I think so. It's about 3 o'clock today. I'm probably gonna jump on around like 7 o'clock because I need to go outside and exercise and get some sunlight. I'll play for a little bit probably. I may not stream it. I may be done for streaming for the day. And then I also need to do some regular job stuff to just so so my plate is clear and I'm not working late on Monday or late the rest of the week. So I may just get ahead of that today. All right, so now we got okay, so I think we're good. Get status. Oops, not there. Get status. Actually, I just do get add all. Get commit. Fix. Updates. Build process. Remove old jars. Okay. So I think we're good there. So I think that's all I got for now. I'm gonna end it on our mod if I have my mod open, which I don't have open. So let's open the mod one last time. One last time. Again from the top. One more time from the top. So what we managed to do today is we made a mod. Oh no, it's not gonna let me snooze. It's not gonna let me snooze. We gotta add in a minute because we hit the 5 hour mark. So now it's like it wants to add ads. So I guess we'll wait for ads. We'll wait for ads and then we will continue this discussion and it will end up for the day. So hopefully we'll have some decent ads. Hopefully ads are not gonna be stupid. Usually ads are pretty stupid though. I don't get ads since I'm just subscribed. Ah, yeah. That the Amazon Prime. Why can't I place blocks? Why can't I place my blocks? I can't place blocks at all. What? Oh, whatever. Whatever. I must have some weird sign. All right, I got 20 seconds, 19 seconds, 18, 15 seconds. I could break blocks. Does that let me place blocks for some reason? Oh, I remember. Because on this computer, I made it so I remember why. I got hit. Was it this button? Was it shift? Option. I made it a funny button because there we go. That's what it was. This computer, I made it a funny button for some reason. Okay, I'm going to stand on my soapbox. There we go. All right, so just to reiterate one final time before I sign off for today, we just made a mod in about 4.5 hours from scratch. We used the HYTALE modding.dev boilerplate. And then on top of that, we looked at other people's code to kind of learn how to mod in pages. So we figured out how to make pages now from a command line. And then in that page, we had our buddy Claude toss in a library to make QR codes so that when we do /QR URL and we type in a URL like HTTP, we'll say google.com, and now opens up that QR code for you on the screen and a little window. Easy peasy. You can use that for your mods. We're going to continue adding to this. We're probably going to add light options to put the title here, hide the URL here, make it bigger, change the colors. There's a lot of things you could do with this, a lot of possibilities. I want to make it so that it may be something you can implement with other pieces of UI, like maybe on a button click you can open up. There's discussion already of even making it so that it's a HUD. So you could just have it like while you're streaming in the corner, show a QR code. So lots of possibilities with this. I think it's a good little tool to have inside HYTALE. And yeah, it only took us 4.5 hours to build this. We did it on stream. That's all I got for today. This is my, hey, I'm going to clip this later voice. Hey, I'm going to clip this later voice. And yeah, that's all I got for now. Actually, is there a clip button? Don't I have like a clip this button? I thought I had I don't have a clip this button anymore. There's a button to clip. Anyways, that's all I got for now. Thanks everybody for watching. The next time I'm going to stream is going to be tomorrow. The goal is hopefully every day next week we'll be streaming, working on the mod jam. The mod jam starts tomorrow. I believe it's like 16 hours to go. And I'm excited now that I know how to make an easy peasy little mod. Hopefully we'll make something easy peasy for next week. Something that'll take more than just 4 hours. We'll see. Thanks everybody. That's all I got for now. Hope you have a great day and I'll see you around. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.